Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes to top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Cobb hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn.
Coverage continues here. Day number 2 at ACL Open number 15 and Bag Brawl number 2. We are staying with open doubles. Games are only going to continue to get better and better. Jake Brannon alongside Wally Canine Kassler in the booth. Corey Russell in the truck. Beautiful venue here, the OAW Indoor Sports Complex in New Berlin, Wisconsin. Welcome in, whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, ACL Cornhole TV, or TikTok. We appreciate you all for tuning in and supporting the American Cornhole League.
There is Pat Sim. Close look at him right there as he is having himself quite a weekend as well. Took down the Seniors Championship. Got some TV time. Pat lining up against Carson Getty and decked out in all fly gear. We saw Ryan Trader throwing the Carson Getty Fly Magics. But it looks like they are throwing some throwdown AAR bags. I'm not sure if these are the Rippers or the Shockwaves. Kind of see if we can catch a look at that logo, or if you guys want to check out aarcornhole.com, give us some insight, that would be great. And, of course, the embers in the hands of Kaylee and Pat.
Kaylee and Pat made the broadcast for Shootout Doubles. It aired last night on ESPN+, re-aired this morning on ESPN2. They played a great game, but came up just a bit short on Braden Wilson and A.J. Sims. Braden and A.J. ended up taking it down in a fantastic match.
Looks like they are ready to start things off over here on the right side. Noel Manza rocking that AAR hat, thrown against Kaylee Hunter.
All right, first live round of the game. Yeah, one of my favorite things about watching Noah Almanza play cornhole is just the interesting getup he wears. Look, he's got pajama pants on with stars and the moon and spaceships and planets.
I think it's safe to say that my man's is comfortable over here.
Absolutely.
He's not going to put himself out there as one of the most fashionable players if he's got a chance to be super comfortable.
Also has a great head of lettuce.
There you go.
On his shoulders.
I think we're past lettuce at that point. I mean, that's straight noodle. Nice push into the pile there from Pat, creating a little bit of drama here.
Fly Cornhole's been making some moves this weekend.
Yeah.
Strong players. You know, I got obliterated by a old dude who throws fly bags in the swap on Wednesday night.
Yeah, you can either go around it or just go through it. I'm fine with either side, right? Carson asking for some bag advice from Noah. Asking if he could throw the bag on either side to get through. Got a pretty good crowd gathering around here for this one.
Ooh, perfect back block from Pat. Now here's a big airmail opportunity from Carson Getty. Going up, he knocks in two, goes off and scores a point.
Yeah, that was a good trade for him. Sacrificed the bag in hand, but hit his perfect landing spot. Able to sacrifice that, getting the drip out of that bag, and in it goes for a point. 9 on 8, making it 2-1.
Almanza with a couple bags on that left side. He's going after it. Oh, what a collect from Noah Almanza. I kind of like that that shirt jersey thing he's wearing, Asheville, and the colors, the color and font of the Toronto throwback Toronto Blue Jays. I think it looks pretty sick. Take a look at this collect from Noah Almanza one more time. Stepping out, slick side down. Beautiful.
And I just went to AAR Cornhole myself, checked out the bag, and it looks like these are the Rippers. And one thing I got to say I love about AAR Cornhole is the throwdown jerseys they always come up with every year. Last year's kind of that palm tree sunset theme.
I see them jerseys everywhere.
Yeah, can't wait to see what they come up with this year. Not just bags, you know.
I think they were known for their apparel, but way before they came out with bags.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, a short bag from Carson Getty and a 4-bagger for Pat Sem.
You know what I say, Jake? Look good, feel good, throw good.
Look good, feel good, play good, live good, die good. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I'm not ready to die. I don't want to die.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's too early. I just won my first tournament yesterday, Blake.
Blake?
Jake?
Blake?
Not ready
Who's
to die.
Blake?
You're
I
Blake.
think I know a Blake.
I have turned you into Blake. Oh, man, I got some people in the chat. What's up, Diane? Welcome in.
Kaylee Hunter going airmail off the back.
This is where you get the Penguin Collect. Shot of the year right here, Noah.
Stop
Set up
it.
for you.
Oh, his airmail rims out on the back lip.
He still has one bag left to fire to grab that, so it's not necessarily terrible that it's sitting in Kaylee's lane. Pat says just to go ahead and use that bag on the right as a bumper to redirect in. I love people watching as I'm watching the lady here in the crowd. She's got her focus solely on Kaylee's reaction. She's able to hit the shot perfectly.
Slick side down. You're going to see Almanza put a little bit of a cut on his bag. You don't want to miss left. Going at it. Well, it looks short out of his hand. Ends up knocking in one, staying on. Sorry. 5-2 lead for Getty and Almanza. And Pat with a rare open board miss.
Yeah, when you watched him in seniors division, didn't seem like we saw him miss at all. Threw well over the 11s the entire step of the way.
Nice push through. Oh, man, Carson. Those are the worst kinds of misses right there. In the hole to guarantee points, and you cannot take advantage.
Yeah, especially with Pat having that bumper on the left-hand side. The only thing you couldn't do is miss right. And there he was, about 2 or 3 inches too far to the right.
Ooh, whoa. Kaylee with a rare bag off the board. Kaylee throwing slick side, something you're not really used to seeing, so
Yeah.
it just goes to show how sticky these boards must be right now.
But when you wake up, you go outside before you even hop in your car and you see nothing but rain, you already know what kind of day you're in for at a cornhole tournament, especially in a facility like this where it's just wide open.
Yep.
Try to go for it.
You got turf.
You can come slick side at her bag and get it, or you can go around it and make her go in. Whichever one you want. She's got the
Great.
one off, so if you want to play it safe, you can go around it.
Great audio picked up from the microphones. Carson telling Noah what's going on. Nice collect attempt. Guaranteed 3.
Oh,
wow. Beautifully done.
Did not expect that bag to be hung up right there. They both hit it. We thought it was going to fall, but no luck. Score is now 5-5. Round number 8. Yeah, that rare miss just off the back of the board.
Trey Ryder making an announcement in the background, telling everybody to go check out the ESPN2 broadcast, which begins in less than 15 minutes. Oh, Carson off the back of the board.
You can, or you can come here.
Pat's immediate thought was to shoot it. Kaylee giving him a different option. I'm with Pat. I'm shooting this all day.
The fact that he's going
Especially
sticky.
with his airmail.
He's going up. Oh, lands short, knocks in Carson's and goes off. That was the worst case scenario for Pat Sem.
That was like pretty much the only spot he couldn't miss. His airmail was remarkable the other day. Carson escapes somehow with 2 points. A little bit of luck never hurt anybody. I still would not mind seeing Kaylee flipping it over and going sticky side here just to kind of create some situations. She's always been an accurate thrower. Create a block, see if Noah gets aggressive. Wants to just run bags at this point. Slick side down the middle and in.
That is a are you kidding me double 4-bagger.
Yeah, boy. Appreciate the live feeds brought to you this weekend by AAR Cornhole and Brotherhood Cornhole. Make sure you guys check them out at aarcornhole.com and brotherhoodcornhole.com. I would say probably two of the biggest up-and-coming bag manufacturers in the last couple of years, right?
Absolutely. I think when the first year they came out, everybody was a little uneasy about them, about the quality of their bags, but they have absolutely stepped it up and delivered these past couple seasons, as there is more bad luck for Pat Sem and Kaylee Hunter.
Yeah, well, you're going to have your learning curve year. The first year is always kind of testing things out, seeing what works and what doesn't work, and then getting feedback from all the pros. I mean, obviously, AAR has a super solid squad this year. Derek Holland, Alex Rawls just, putting, I believe, are they number 2 doubles team in the world right now or number 1?
Who? Derek and Alex are number 1.
They're number 1 now, so congrats to them. See how aggressive Noah wants to get. 2 bags left to grab that.
Oh, it moved a lot. Kaylee pins it on that left side.
Oh, my God.
Oh, well, Monza side rails. He knew it as soon as it left his hand. Kaylee in for 3. Count it. Make it a 1-point game.
Noah's facial expression there in the background, just thrilled that she was able to put that bag in. He's going to stop chewing on his necklace now. No longer nervous. 9-8, they're back in the game. Alberto checking in from Goshen, Indiana. Welcome in. Maureen says Jake and Wally are my favorites together, although I do love when Jakey Poo is with Allison. I believe Maureen said Mish and Wally were her favorites yesterday, so take that with a grain of salt there, Blake. Jake the Blake.
Nice.
Brandon.
I'm trying to call a cornhole match over here.
About time.
See if Pat goes airmail again. He's going to lay behind. Now Carson has a decision to make. He's going line drive, knocks the bag in front and goes off. Give Pat 3. And they are going to retake the lead, 11-9.
Next match picked out for us, Sebastian Schaefer Ford and Cole Brewer to take on Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Be a tough matchup for your overall #1 seed. Can't really say any player in this match so far looks to be super comfortable. Some weird shots, just kind of getting away from everybody.
Almanza in for 2. Count it. And we are tied at 11. This has been a fantastic game.
Give you guys some score updates. We got the winner of this match will play the winner of our next match. Down below, we got Ryan Smith and Ryden Wienfeld advancing over D-Boy and Jake Trzynski. They're going to take on Frank Mazzalupo and Jeremy Snellgrove. So who had that on their bingo card? Over on the other side of the bracket, Mike McClanahan and Zane Krotz going to take on Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto. Colin Hodette and Frank Verona to take on Tra Lohr and Elijah Lohr, as Gage Landis and Hayden Gonzalez, the #2 seed, heading to the losers bracket. So good victory there for the Lohrs.
Nice backside airmail for Pat Sem. That was pretty. Bang.
Updating you guys in the B bracket. We got a few matches underway over there. On court 45, AJ Sims and Braden Wilson taking on Cedro Herrera and Jalen Jones. That match is tied 19-19. Then we have the Cobbs versus the Guys. Tubby and Tice up 19-14 over Brett and Matt Guy. We'll keep an eye on that match, and that'll probably be the one coming up here in a second. On the winner's side, we got Paul Nagel and Connor Heiser down 15-9 to Deb Odom and Sarah Cassidy. (13-11) here in round 16. So I'll check PPRs after this round. Uh-oh. Pat does not look like the same individual we saw here Friday on seniors.
Yeah, not missing left and right, not just missing airmails and stuff. Oh, nice push through from Carson. Oh, Pat's getting aggressive, stepping out to try to grab that. Brings it a little bit closer. Got to sit behind. Not terrible if you're Carson. You have to assume Pat's going airmail, but the fact that he's stepping out makes me think he's going push hard at the pile. Oh!
That works well. Noah giving him the green light to land. It doesn't look like they're going to fall. That was deeper than he wanted.
Close.
Somebody with Pat, I think it was Pat said, still moving. Oh, man. Can't wait to be a senior so I can have fun playing this game again.
Right?
These guys, they crack me up.
That's crazy. You know, they're super competitive, the seniors division is, but they're also so friendly, so nice to each other. Like, they're okay with losing. If that was me, I'd be mad.
Oh, I forgot to do PPR check. Let's see what we got here. All right, Noah Almanza throwing a 9.88. Kaylee Hunter with a 10. Pat Sim with an 8.88 against Carson Getty's 9. Board conditions definitely playing a factor. We see a little bit of a migration going on across the way. That means broadcast time. Sean Latham hops on the mic and people go running.
What does Kaylee want to do here? Looking at the monitor she has to her left, and she's going to take a timeout. What are some good bags to buy for a backyard player? I think you can find anything good on AARcornhole.com or on brotherhoodcornhole.com. Both of those very high quality bags. You can see the Brotherhood logo in the background. Take a look at the board.
Might be a little clogged. I don't think there's a way to get that bag in the back.
Let's see what Kaylee elects to do here.
And get Pat first throw. Nice AAR replay there.
Oh, gosh.
15-13. Blocker to start this round there for Carson. Slick side down, too far to the side. Carson's got to come across the board. I don't think he should have any problem doing it. Rippers are drippers, Jake.
They sure are.
Carson debating now on how to play this. Normally would go for a roll attempt there. Gets the tap in, still stays center lane. Asking for a block. She says yes, staying sticky side down. Perfect placement there. Now we might get an airmail attempt out of Carson. And he gets the collect.
Wow.
Nicely done. I believe that's going to be 4 points, and ourselves with another lead change. Let's take a look at this AAR replay. Nice collect on the front of the red zone. 17-15 lead change.
4 points away are Getty and Almanza. Kaylee Hunter, Pat Sem looking to climb back into this one.
Pushing through, trying to clean it up. Oh, everything falls. See, Matt Guy made his way over to the court to watch some cornhole as well, as they fall to Tubby and Ty Cobb of 21-14. So AJ Sims and Braden Wilson will take on Tubby and Ty Cobb.
Somebody wants to know how scoring works, Sam. So a point on the board is, a bag on the board, is 1 point. A bag in the hole is 3 points, and we do cancellation scoring. So right now, Carson Getty throws a 10. 3 bags in, 1 bag on. Pat Sem throws a 4-bagger, all 4 bags in the hole. 12 minus 10 is 2, so Pat Sem earns himself 2 points and ties the game. First one to 21.
Yeah, 17-17. See if the strategy changes down the stretch so far. Looks like she's staying slick side going in. Noah does the same thing, so it looks like they're still continuing to run bags here in round 21.
Oh, that bag hits a dead spot. Almanza can step out, slide in to put him and Carson on 19. Bucket. Big shot for Almanza. And now they are 2 points away. There's a star-studded picture right there. You got Bella Apparel, Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr., and Tony Smith all in one shot.
Logan ecstatic to be on camera right now. He's thrilled. 19-17, 22 rounds in. Carson might be opening a window here for Pat to crawl through. Cannot afford another miss. This is where the game gets interesting. You got to start thinking in terms of misses now at this point.
In to tie the game back up. Here we go again. Another tie game. This time it's 19-19.
Yep, last time that they were down here on this end, the double four-bagger eluded Kaylee with the fourth bag. Let's see if she goes for the running bag's thing again. First bag misses to the right. Almanza, another four-bagger here, should seal the deal.
This is the hardest one of the game, though. You have to assume Kaylee will attempt a block at some point. Stays on the slick side for now. And now she's got a second bag not in the hole. Almanza right down the middle again. Kaylee pushes through, that back bag drips.
Here we go.
Oh, he gives it back.
Goodness.
But that's not a guaranteed make for Kaylee. Noah's bag kind of in her lane. Gotta stay skinny, and she does. Now the pressure on Almanza. He has to be in the hole with this bag. Going at it, and he is. Those are the rounds that hurt.
That's the crazy thing about this game. You know, we talk about Kaylee missing there, the game on the line. First bag was off to the side. And then Noah down the stretch misses a bag and puts the pressure back on himself where, you know, Kaylee could have won it. Ooh, let's go. Blocker right off the bat from Pat Sim in round 24.
Man,
Insert drama.
What do you do if you're Carson? Do you lay behind or do you go up and shoot it right away?
I'm going to try and just go side by side right here.
Oh,
he's in front.
Worst possible outcome for Getty. Pat does a great job avoiding it.
Kind of bullied himself, though.
That ended up possibly working out pretty well for Carson. You can go in with these next two and only give up one. Ooh, Pat went after it. And Carson gives it back again. An ugly round out of these two.
We're looking at a collect for the win here from Pat.
Nobody home.
Kaylee can't watch.
Are one of those, I think that back one may fall. This bag right here, it may fall. Oh, and he misses it, and it does fall. That's going to be the game.
3 points by missing your bag. Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable.
Back and forth misses on each side. Pat Sim's going to escape with the win. Kaylee Hunter can finally breathe when we come back. We're bringing on the Super Squad, Mark Richards and Tony Smith, to take on your overall #1 seed, Sebastian Schaefer-Ford and Cole Brewer, right after this.
Players continuing their down and backs as we speak.
All right, chat, this should be a pretty good one again. Your overall #1 seed taking on what we call the super team in Mark and Tony.
Some swag bags versus lucky bags.
Oh yeah, what we got? Pro Sniper Elites or regular snipes? Looks like
Pro
Elites.
Sniper Elites versus some swag rubies, I believe.
All right, chat, let me know. I know you guys are all diehard cornhole fans. How many of you right now in the chat are pulling double duty, watching us here on ESPN Plus and then watching the broadcast over there with Cheyenne as well? If you don't have 5 TVs up and running watching cornhole a day, are you really living life, Jake?
Technical difficulties. We are awaiting match to be assigned. While we're waiting, we can get the TikTok camera changed. Let's see. Is it ready yet?
Loading.
We love our software.
You got to work with the internet sometimes. All right, Jason Galati in the chat says he's watching it. Stephanie Nichols says, let's go swag. Chauncey in the chat, he's definitely rooting for Sebastian and Cole Brewer here.
Turn that down.
There it is. I see it pop up on the score now.
Hey.
Now we got it. I have to move that tower over to the other side so I can see.
All right, they're going to start down here.
Yeah.
This is Cole Brewer on your left in the pink. This is Mark Richards on your right in the blue. Let's get it on.
His jersey says just airmail. You think he's just going to throw an open board airmail?
You think so?
Why not, right? Strike fear in an opponent of the former #1 player in the world.
Does not do it that time.
Does not. That's what I would have done. You got to shoot open board airmail and flex on them every now and then, Jake.
Cole Brewer, the 2022 National College Singles Champion. 2 years in a row, he has come up one game short in the pro qualifier. But him and Sebastian are one of the, if not the best elite doubles team in the country.
I imagine it's a pretty short drive for them, too, probably within a couple hours for each.
Yeah, for sure. They're both from Indiana, you think? Where are they from?
Close to Chicago, I think.
Oh, that's right, Illinois, yeah.
Winner of this match will play Kaylee and Pat. This is in the A bracket.
Tony and Mark looking to do some damage after coming up a bit short on the national doubles broadcast last night. Tanner Halbert, Jacob Trzynski took it down. Ooh, a roll from Tony Smith, bounces over, sits on the back lip of the hole. Seabass tries to push through, misses left. Oh no, Sebastian off the back.
If I'm Tony, I'm getting aggressive here.
He asked him.
It's only 2 if I miss. I don't like the negative thinking. I like the positivity.
All right, he convinced Mark. Here we go. Big time airmail coming.
Love that.
I love it. Let's see. This is a huge shot. He's going up, and he knocks it in, but doesn't take anything else. He's going to get himself a point.
Almost and one himself, but that bag does stay on. It worked out well for him.
A 1-0 start for Mark Richards and Tony Smith. We'll see an update on the broadcast, Wally.
Just going on. Still Trey Birchfield against Alex Rawls.
Great service. That's 8-4.
A lot of storylines over there. You got the old teammates battling out, and then you got a chance for a first junior national singles title or a first women's singles title. Nice job there by Cole Brewer sneaking around. Didn't help Mark out at all, picking up a couple.
Cole Brewer, Sebastian Schaefer Ford, looking to prove to the rest of the world that they deserve to be in the Pro Division. And what better way to prove it than taking down what everybody dubbed the super team at the start of the year in Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
Tony Smith was doing a great job there of replacing that block side by side. Each bag placed perfectly. Now we got a chance for a roll or a backside airmail for Tony here. What are you going with, Jake?
I'd probably go roll. Played safe, guaranteed 2 if you stay on the board. You go for an airmail miss short, you may knock 1 or 2 if Sebastian's bag's in. Yeah, he's going to go roll, and oh my goodness, how does that not go? Tough break for Tony Smith.
Looked for a second like he hit it perfectly, just stopped at the last second, but most importantly, getting first bag for his partner.
Have you run through brackets recently? See what's going on?
Do that in a little bit. Let me see if we can get us a next match assigned. We are going to get the Cobbs, Tyson Tubby.
I tell you what, TikTok chat, Corey in the truck made me a mod, and I have been nuking some of these bots we got going on. They are done. Couple bags out of play by each player. Ooh, that may be worst case scenario for Mark. He kind of pinches his bag on that right side. Beautiful sneak around for Cole. He does it again. Give him 4. Brewer and Seabass are going to take the lead 6-3.
Cole playing it nice and tight around that red zone. Able to get that sneak around shot, things like that. Better bag there for Seabass to start this one. And again, Tony's doing a great job of speed control right there at the edge of the red zone.
Oh man, Sebastian off the back. He has been struggling down on this end.
Yeah, that push not working for him right now. Let's see if he avoids it and goes airmail or if he tries it again.
Tony gives it back as well.
I think Cole called him off, told him to go for the airmail. Let's see.
Big time airmail. He's got slick side down. He's going slick side, backside airmail. Big time shot for Sebastian Schaefer Ford. Tony goes airmail off the back. That's a 7-on-2.
Not too often do you see the MVP throwing a 2. Let's take a look at this AAR replay. Seabass up top, backside, nice hit with the Ruby. 11-3 lead here for your number 1 seed.
Nice airmail drag from Cole Brewer. Cole is locked in down on this end. Nice hop over for Richards as well. We apologize for the camera's TikTok chat. We're all good now, though. A 11-3 lead for Cole and Sebastian. Definitely not the start I had anticipated.
You're just like everybody else, Jake. You keep on doubting these elite players.
I know.
And they continue to show that they have it.
Seabass stepping out, going to try to grab that ruby on the left side of the board. A little short. Beautiful replacement attempt. It's not the end of the world, even though Tony didn't like it. I don't know if Seabass can collect those bags. He's going at it. Too far to the right. Tony can go in for 2. If you grab that black bag, you're getting 4. He's taking a look at the monitor, figuring out what he wants to do. This is not in Rock Hill, Big Hoss. We are in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Tony Smith slick side down. He's going after it. Oh, it was perfect.
Is it moving?
I don't think they are. I don't think you could have thrown that any better if you're Tony Smith. Sebastian's bags were in the hole just enough to pinch them up and keep them from falling. And what could have been 4 ends up being 0.
Yeah, perfect shot there from Tony Smith. Can't do anything except for put his hands on his hips.
Brewer has been just so good with that sneak around shot on the left side. Cole down the, Sebastian rather down the middle and in. And another block from Tony Smith. That's what you need to do. Down 10, round number 10. We'll do a PPR check at the end of this round.
See if Tony wants to get aggressive here. Just haven't had anything go his way yet. Spun that bag nicely.
In to wash out the round. Got it. Nice collect.
Great job there by Tony, able to bring that one back in and then finishes it off on bag number 4. That's a note for some of these younger players. You don't always have to get it on one attempt on bag number 3. You still got bag number 4 to get it in the rest of the way.
Cole has been absolutely dominant on this side against Mark Richards.
Alex and Trey finishing up on broadcast. You get to see Cheyenne Bubenheim take on Ryan Trader in just a little bit.
No? I can't talk about it? I can't talk about what Trey Birchfield's doing right now?
I wouldn't, no.
Okay.
No, up to you. I mean, there's some people that probably are like, do I want to listen to Jeff and Anthony or Trey, or do I want to listen to Jake and Wally? And they choose us naturally over them. We don't want to spoil anything for them, you know?
It's fair.
Tony again with the blocker here. And it works.
Good replacement.
He's doing a great job of speed control this game.
So, nice sneak around for Sebastian.
Rubies are a very drippy bag. I expect that one to come back in.
there it goes. Slow motion.
Slow and steady wins the race.
That's a slow motion AA. Are you kidding me? Double four-bagger. Look at Tony's reaction. Tony misses that bag on the right side. Cole's been excellent at getting around those shots. He does it again. Fish Uzi says, okay, I'm new and invested in 25 seconds. That's all it takes.
Let's go.
That's
Welcome
all
in.
it takes.
Welcome in.
Appreciate you guys for watching on TikTok. Trying to show love. Cole Brewer goes airmail clean. Give him 2 more, 15-5. Take a look at that shot from Cole Brewer one more time. Beautifully done.
Cole Brewer's doing a great job of finishing off on bag number 4. That's the high pressure bag. And he's hitting these sneak rounds and now airmails. Something to keep an eye on.
Can someone explain how you get a point? It seems like the points are barely changing. Well, Black Mayo, I can help you out with that. So cornhole works is that it is 1 point for a bag on the board, 3 points for a bag in the hole. But here in the American Cornhole League, we do cancellation scoring. So we look on this round, Sebastian had all 4 bags in the hole. That's worth 12 points. Tony Smith had 2 bags in the hole, 2 bags on the board. That is worth 8 points. Wally, 12 minus 8 is?
4.
Correct. So Sebastian Schaefer Ford picked up 4 points for that round, and they are now up 19-5, and that is a low block from Mark Richards. And with Cole Brewer already having a bag in the hole, the pressure is on Mark. That's a great get around. Here comes an airmail off the back from Brewer. Here's an opportunity.
Good cut around there from Mark.
Bang.
That 4th bag from Cole Brewer is unconscious right now.
Oh, Mark, I think Mark was going after that black bag maybe. Landed short, only gets 1.
Tony and Mark have their back against the wall right now. 2 more points. This game is over. Cannot afford another mistake. 19-6. I think he wanted a block there. Wasn't happy that it fell in.
There is a block on that V as well. It kind of kicked a little bit.
Yeah, good side by side. I think Tony needs to clean this up now. Maybe get a bully out of it.
Good replacement. Sebastian going to try to do the same thing. He misses a little to the left.
Very interesting coming into bag number 4. Oh, we got it to fall.
Sebastian too far to the right, gives up 2 more. 19-8, Mark and Tony trying to get themselves back into this one. And yes, Whisper, you can go over 21. No bust rule here. That would be cool, though. Imagine going back down to 11.
I can imagine playing till 11 a.m. if we start doing that in the pro division. I've said it before, the only way I would like to have a bust rule format is if you have a choice to throw first or second. If you get to 19 or 20, I don't want to throw first. I want to throw second to see what my opponent does.
I played in 1 bust rule tournament before, and it was awful.
Yeah.
We would be on 19, and I had to throw first, and I'd accidentally put my first bag in the hole, and then my opponents would just throw all 4 bags off, so we had to go back down to 12 or whatever it was. It was tough.
Cole Brewer is setting himself up for another miraculous 4th bag shot.
Your Mark, I was like, block perfect. He clogged the hole.
Airmail double drag for the win.
As long as you don't take this black bag in front. He's going up. Oh, were they moving? One of them falls. It'll end up being a wash. What a bag by Cole Brewer.
That was a rocket. Ends up being a 10-10 wash. Tony keeping an eye on it, making sure it does not fall in.
Take a look at
right
this.
there.
Bang. And then you get the drip at the end.
Ooh, a little re-grip there from Tony. Perfect block to start the round.
Nice push through. Tony with another block. Sebastian stepping out.
Tony cleans it up heading into bag number 4.
Ooh. Tony in. This could be 2 more. That's what it'll be. 19-10. Mark and Tony into double digits.
Just like poker, all you need is a chip and a chair. Couple points at a time with your back against the wall.
First bag down the middle and in for Richards. Uh-oh. That's a question mark bag if you're Mark Richards.
Yeah, immediately missed and then went over to the monitor to see how much of that bag is hanging. When will he go after it? Staying slick side down now.
Oh, no. Now he's got 2 out there. But Cole gives it back. Got to hit an airmail.
He's
to stay alive. He hits the airmail. Does not drag, but I do not think Cole can go in without it.
Yeah, I don't think Cole needs to go for the airmail either here. Just try and go in. Does
Oh,
not.
no. Worst case scenario. His bag sits on the left lip. He's going to end up losing 2.
Yeah, Mark was given a gift right there by that third bag miss from Cole Brewer. 19-12. I don't think we've done a PPR check yet, have we?
I don't believe so. Let's see if we can get one going. There is a low block for Sebastian Schaefer. Forward, Tony bounces right around it. Seabass off the back. There you see the PPRs. Cole Brewer, the only player on the court throwing over a 10. Everybody else in the mid to low 9s. 4-bagger for Tony, guaranteed 3. Oh my goodness, and they are continuing the comeback. It is a 4-point game. First bag block from Mark. Does Cole lay up behind? He does, but misses left, and now Mark has a lane.
Yeah, if I'm Mark, I want to leave that bag there. Use Cole's bag as a bumper. Perfect.
Nice bounce around. Did not even touch that Black Pro Sniper Elite. Cole, that's not terrible.
You know, if I'm Mark, I'm going after my collect right now. You got a little bit of wiggle room.
Slick side down. Beautifully done. That's even better than going in.
Yeah, Cole's got to drive through this. Lick your wounds, give up 2 points.
I don't know. I think his initial reaction was to block. Now he is going to go through it. It's actually not the end of the world. If Mark lays up, Cole has a airmail drag to wash out the round.
No, Mark says, or Tony says, go through it, and that's a smart play. Guarantee yourself 2.
They
smart play.
Continue to chip away. Can you look at the stats for me? Just want to see what's going on. What was the score at one point of this game?
I think it was 0-0 way at the beginning.
Okay, thank you for that one. It was, what, 19-5 at one point. That is a 12-0 run.
I mean, that's the problem with playing the number 1 and 2 players in the world last year. Is they are capable of going on runs like that. Seabass just kind of hoping from a mistake from Tony, but so far everything down and in.
Oh no, that bag looked awkward out of his hand. And now after all that, Seabass in for the win. Count it. What a game. A comeback almost happens, but in the end, Cole Brewer and Sebastian Schaefer Ford pull it out.
Man, I don't even think Seabass knew he hit that game-winning shot. He looked like he missed a little bit too far to the left. All right, man. Talk about cornhole. You got to get some Cobbs. Let's get some Tice and Tubby action when we come back.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's baked beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts.
Because Planters nuts are good. Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it!
He knows it. Goes the top and
Hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back inside, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of Open Doubles here at ACL Open number 15, New Berlin, Wisconsin, just outside of the Milwaukee area. The talent continues to get hotter and hotter. AJ Sims, Braden Wilson coming off a shootout doubles title late last night, going up against one of the best families in cornhole, Wally Kassler, Tice and Tubby Cobb.
And don't forget about Tay-Tay. She's part of the family, too.
Back. Where's she at?
Miss Tay-Tay. She's probably watching broadcast.
Probably.
Got Cheyenne Bubenheim taking on Ryan Trader now over there. That should be exciting to watch. There's the ceremonial knuckle tap. You asked me earlier to go through brackets, so let's take a look at where we stand on the winner's side of things. Number 1 seed in the A bracket, you just saw Sebastian Schaefer Ford and Cole Brewer. They advanced. They are now going to take on Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim. Down below that, we got Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. They are taking on Snellgrove and, I'm going to try and butcher this name real quick, Mazzalupo. I think I nailed it.
Yep.
18-12, Smith and Wiedenfeld in the lead over there. On the right side of the A bracket, up top, you got Chua and Elijah Lohr, again defeating Gage Landis and Hayden Gonzalez. They are now up 18-14 over Colin Hodette and Frank Verona. Tell me everything you know about the Lohrs.
Oh, you know, we're best friends. We're great friends.
They're good. Winner of that match will take on our next opponents, which is Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto against Mike McClanahan and Zane Kratz. Over in the B bracket, Derek Holland and Jordan Power. That match is on hold because Sarah Cassidy has to go play Lexi Hugeback in the women's division. Deb Odom will wait as well. Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano advance. They're going to take on Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis. Then on the left-hand side of the B bracket, we see Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. They are your 1 seed. Their next opponent, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. They will take on the winner of this match here. We're underway, 2-0 start for Tice and Tubby. Tice rocking that AAR Cornhole jersey. Again, check them out at aarcornhole.com.
Whoa. I was going to say, I played both of the Cobb brothers in the advanced blind draw yesterday. I beat Tubby and then got smoked by Tice. So that made me feel real good. Two 2-0 start for the Cobb brothers.
The Keck family out.
See you, Kecks. Braden with a nice blocker.
Is it just me, or am I just waiting for this to be a game-winning shot with Braden Wilson having a bag in hand?
Right. Just hurry up and make it 20-20 already.
Come on, come on. Either that or some more Tubby Cobb awkward knuckles. That was probably my favorite moment from last year.
Braden Wilson, for those of you in TikTok or anywhere else who may not be familiar with the game or know the history, Braden Wilson broke the ACL record last night, being the youngest ever player to win an ACL title at just 12 years old. We went, oh, what a bag from Tubby Cobb. Big three-bag drag.
Love the audio. I hope it picked it up. Tubby Cobb after he hits that shot. I'm just too good. Dang, I'm good, he says.
Take a look at this. That's what we call in the industry making it clap. Bang.
Come on, boy. Damn, I'm good.
I told you, man, them rippers are drippers. We got a chance to kind of play with AJ Sims yesterday, and I think we helped him win that title yesterday. We warmed up his airmail.
We did.
We played an all airmail game, and AJ Sims at one point hit 15 in a row with Jake Brandon as a partner. I think he still lost that game, but
yeah,
might get a little drag here from AJ Sims if he wants to go back up after that airmail. He decides not to. Not afraid to give up a couple points.
4-0 lead for the Cobbs. I got to play off that left side unless Braden brings it back.
Side by side, taking away Tubby's lane. That might work out.
Yeah, looks good. See if Braden goes roller airmail. He's going up. Ooh, lands short off the back, and now Tubby can go slick side push to guarantee himself one. Beautifully done.
I love this version of Tubby too. Whenever he's playing with confidence, he is up there in the top 25 list of players, in my opinion.
Tubby in with a 10. Braden in to minimize the damage. Make it 5-zip. Cobb. I wonder what their favorite vegetable is. I wonder if it's corn.
Here we go.
Corn on the Cobb. Everybody.
You know, fun fact, Jake. The beginning of this game was also 0-0.
And it's funny the first time. I felt forced. That was forced.
I don't think your Cobb joke has ever been funny. Just saying.
Nah, that's pretty funny.
Chat, what do you think? Who's funnier? Myself or Jake? Let us know.
Well, you know what's really funny is the camera guy.
Yeah.
AJ looking at the monitor, seeing what he wants to do. Oh, he goes airmail. Oh, no. Hey. What's up, Sean Markov in the TikTok chat? What up, Sean? Good to hear from you, brother. Big airmail coming from AJ Sims. You don't hit this, you're giving up 6. He hits the drag. Limits it to 1.
You ain't going to miss too many of those. Take a look at this replay brought to you by AAR Cornhole up top. A little bit short on the release, but that's where you want it to go. Right off of the edge of the red zone and in. Nicely done. 6-0 start for the Cobbs, though.
Braden misses left. This could be 2 more for the Cobb brothers. Oh, and as soon as I say that, Tubby bounces it over the hole and off the board. Ooh, Braden does a great job bringing that back closer. Hold on a second here. Oh, Braden wants to shoot it.
Hey, let him eat.
Clean for 3, drag for 5, or you miss it, you get nothing. Braden Wilson going up and down. Braden Wilson firing his partner up, and just like that, it's a 1-point game. Take a look at this. Beautifully done. It is 6-5.
Any chance you get to get Braden Wilson fired up, you take that shot. Still down a point, but just absolutely gassed right now. 6-5. Braden Wilson, man, on another mission. What a shot there.
Whoa.
Tice.
How did he do that without taking AJ's?
Accuracy.
AJ in with a 10. Tice can go in to give them the lead right back. Well, excuse me, extend their lead. He does not. It'll stay 6-5. Let's take a look at this shot from Tice Cobb. Slick side down. Beautifully done. Look at that couple angles. God, Corey's so good in the truck. Good job, truck.
Well done. Oh, what a comeback. Colin Hodet and Frank Verona finish off Chua and Elijah Lohr.
Oh, man.
So Colin and Frank advance.
Ooh, that is a bar of soapable bag. Braden wants to do it. AJ's giving him the green light. Bar of soap attempt from Braden Wilson. He does not get it.
Actually puts himself in a position here for an and 1 attempt from Tubby.
Oh, great bully from Braden. Tubby stepping out and makes that collect a little bit more difficult. Beautifully done, like it was nothing.
That's a great collect from Tubby. You got to finish off this round with an and 1, right? Oh,
now you can. Now you can.
Green light.
You have to, right?
And 1 for 5.
He's going to possibly go for an airmail to try to knock that blue bag off the back. He's going up. He hits it clean. Doesn't get the and 1, but he is A-OK with a 4 spot to make it 10-5.
Great round there for Tubby Cobb, getting the collect. He's starting to feel it right now. A couple rounds ago, he said, man, I'm good. He ain't lying. The stash is cash. Side by side here from Tice.
Braden says you could come straight up the middle. AJ Sims with that lefty action. Not bad at all. Braden's very happy with that. Oh, what a collect from Tice. These Cobb brothers are slinging it right now. And as I say that, he misses. Awesome.
So you're starting to get that back in action. The Jake's takes.
Jake's jinxes, baby.
Jake's jinx and Jake's takes in full effect today, guys.
Today is not the day to go to the casino. I was during the broadcast yesterday during shootout doubles. I was sitting with Dean Norton, And I called, there was like 6 or 7 in a row where I called exactly what was going to happen before it happened. And Dean kept looking at me like I was a wizard or something. I was like, dude, we got to go to the casino. Obviously, I do not have it today.
Sebastian Schaefer Ford and Cole Brewer heading to court 6 to take on Kaylee and Pat. Winner of that one gets Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Braden misses his blue bag, but ends up finding the hole anyway. I love that block from Tubby. Absolutely love it. Nice airmail from Braden.
I love Braden Wilson's demeanor. Fires himself up, fires his partner up.
Nice. Airmail clean for 2. If you want to get aggressive and try to grab that blue bag, you're getting 2. He's going up. Braden Wilson lands short. Gives up 1.
Yeah, he wanted that rodeo. Try and throw it a little bit shorter to land on top. Let the momentum carry it the rest of the way in the hole. Goes off the back of the board. So first shot here for Tice with an 11-5 lead.
My boy Curtis Reichert in the chat. What up, Curtis? Oh, switch camera. Camera switch.
He's good. Oh, I was going to say, this is good here.
TikTok camera. Sorry, everybody.
Now he switched to the wrong side.
Oh, nice push through.
Nice.
Hey, come on. Hey, let's pass him back and forth. Let's go. Give it back to him.
Over 2,000 on TikTok right now.
Let's go. Appreciate you guys. On Facebook and YouTube, feel free to hit that share. Get more people in here as well. Keegan, what's up, man? Appreciate you tuning in from Australia. Got your jersey at my house waiting for you. We'll see you at Worlds, my man.
Where's my jersey?
It's also at the house waiting for you.
Let's go.
Extra small, just like you ordered.
Yep. Braden misses the push on that right side. Tubby Cobb in that white BG jersey. Obviously, Tubby is not his real name. Real name is Tanner. Do you know how he got the name Tubby?
I do not.
I don't either. I thought you knew. I don't know. Yeah, real first name is Tanner. Everybody calls him Tubby. I revealed it in these side rails, so maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
I don't like that name. Nobody calls me by that name anymore.
See what Braden wants to do here, whether he goes roll, block, or airmail. AJ says block, make him hit it. Oh, he misses the block.
Ends up being a perfect bumper here for Tubby to go into if he needed.
I mean, right now the round is 8-on-2, so you kind of need this if you're Tubby. And he misses. That's a big 5 spot.
You know, one of my favorite sayings when I'm playing, Jake, I threw a block. It doesn't have to be a good one. It just has to be an effective one.
Absolutely.
And that block too far to the left-hand side ends up working out perfectly somehow as Tubby's unable to hit that push. 12-11 lead change, and Braden Wilson running down to give his boy some love as he is fired up right now that they have taken the lead here in round 14. While they're talking about this, let's see if we can get a PPR check in just a second. As we are 14 rounds in. PPR checks brought to you by Brotherhood Cornhole. Check them out at brotherhoodcornhole.com. Veteran-owned bag company. Tyson Tubby looking at a 9.43 and a 10. AJ and Braden with a 9.83 and a 9.71 over on the other side.
See if we can switch that TikTok camera real quick.
Good bag center lane for Tice.
see what AJ does here. I like a roll. AJ likes an airmail, and he misses it off the back. Tice going up, and he knocks one of his bags in and stays on. Gonna pick up 3. They're gonna retake the lead, make it 14-12.
Sound like a big shot just happened over there at broadcast. Crowd going crazy over there. See if Braden wants to go with blockers. So far, just running bags. Seems like it's been a slow and steady approach for Tice and Tubby. They're not afraid to play the long game.
Yeah.
Taking their couple points when they can get it. They've been in trouble by giving up big hitters to AJ and Braden.
Tubby yelling at himself after missing that wide open shot. Oh, but Braden gives it back.
Stopped just a little bit short there. I found Tay-Tay out there in the crowd. Tyler makes his way over to the court with the Cobb father.
How's it going? Best trick you've said all year.
I don't know, man. The 0-0 one's pretty funny. I could say it for every game, too. Job pushing through. They're on the same page, just like the brothers. As Tice is stepping out, Tubby says, hey, I like to get around.
Yeah, AJ likes the same thing, cut around.
Throw it, don't baby it, he says.
Oh, no.
Baby it a little bit. Threw that one a little bit.
Oh, my goodness.
It's just
trying to help each other out.
Yeah, it's getting crazy right now. Bag number 4 has been benefiting the Cobbs these last few rounds. Got that 4th bag stopping short from Braden and now landing on the wrong pile. Getting that one to go in.
Another open board miss for Braden. Has not found his groove.
Got the green light from Tice. Says it's up to you if you feel like you can grab it, get it. Got the Cobbs and the Wilsons all in the same bleacher across the way, just watching and waiting for something to break.
See if we can get a camera on them.
Got to get a camera on Tay-Tay. Who doesn't love Tay-Tay? (20-12), 1 point away from the Cobbs taking this one down. Oh my goodness, this could be it, Jake.
Yeah, 4-bagger will win it for Tice. That bag's as good as in on that right lip. Block attempt from AJ.
Rippers are drippers.
Oh, what a cut around. AJ in trouble here. You need a miss. This is in for the win. Count it. Big time dub for AJ. I'm sorry, for Tice and Tubby. Cobb, how about that?
It looked for a second like AJ and Braden were going to come back and take that one down, but the Cobbs, they hold strong. When we come back, guys, Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto to take on Mike McClanahan and Zane Krotz over in the A bracket right after this.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Ah, nuts. No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes to top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and grab hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If
Welcome back,
cocktail,
Cornhole fans. We're here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. Live feeds here for Open number 15, brought to you by BrotherhoodCornhole.com and AARCornhole.com. Brotherhood, handcrafted bags designed for top performance from a veteran-owned company. Visit BrotherhoodCornhole.com to level up your game today. As we head down to the courts, we got Mike McClanahan and Zane Krotz throwing some Brotherhood Guardian L's. They're an opponent, Sammy Soto and Jackson Gore. You take a look there at Brent Lowry, putting in some work. Always working. Too busy to realize he's on TV, but he's got that hair on point. Make sure you check out BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Let him know that you guys appreciate the live feeds being sponsored this weekend. This is his third time coming back to us. That means he is definitely thankful for it. Great performance there from the Cobbs. Winner of this match will take on another Brotherhood player in Frank Verona and Colin Hodet. So right-hand side starting to figure itself out. Talked about Tyson Tubby Cobb. They advanced to the semifinal match. Their opponent's going to be either Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain or Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. Right now, JBJ and Logan in the lead there, 16-6 over in the A bracket. And this is where we're at now with these guys on the left-hand side of the bracket. We talked about seeing them early and maybe possibly again. Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld waiting for their opponent, Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim, in the lead 14-8 over Sebastian Schaefer-Ford and Cole Brewer. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Looks like they're ready to start things off on the left-hand side. Zane Krotz with the Brotherhood Guardian L in his hand. First bag down the middle. Jackson Gore, Wizard L down and in as well. We talked about the bags. Sammy and Jackson said these are Gavin Cano's Wizard L's. They want me to say Gavin Chamberlain, but I'm not going to do that to my boy Gavin Cano. He deserves it. He's had a great season. That one's off to the side. Let's see if Zane is able to grab that Guardian L. Looks like these are the Woodchuck version. Goes in, checks his foot. Not sure. No official here anyway. We're going to allow it. We play on with a wash to start things out. Welcome back in, Jake Brandon.
What's up?
Broadcast over there getting crazy, my guy.
I've heard. I've seen the score.
Uh-oh. 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 Sammy knocks in Mike's bag. Able to push through slick side, gets a little tap. See if Mike wants to go with the block. He does not. He decides to just go in clean. And Sammy struggled around right there, finishing with an 8. So McClanahan and Krotz going to score first, 2-0.
Fun fact, yesterday in the advanced blind draw, I drew Jackson Gore. I had to play both Mike McClanahan and Zane Krotz in the blind draw, and we beat them both.
Whooped them. I saw a few people in the chat earlier talk about me and you throwing together again. Do you want to team up for any cornhole tournaments, Jake? Me and you want to run something?
Sure.
All right, let's do it, man. We should go live. Chat wants us to go live for every single one of our matches. So
I'm down.
I have to bring my tripod when I head out to Maryland, maybe. Bring your own partner. $1 million added tournament.
Let's go. Can you imagine? Jeez.
I can imagine chat would be pretty upset with us after that because I will not show up for work if I have $1 million in my bank account at any point. I'll take a much needed vacation, maybe to the Bahamas or Hawaii or something.
Yeah.
Where's your vacation of choice? Where would you like to go?
I don't know, man. I've only been out of the country once. That's tough though. I don't know. I mean, the beach. I like the beach, but I also like the forest. I went to the Gatlinburg, Tennessee area.
Really? Never been there. Never been to Tennessee, really. Just kind of drove through it.
Yeah, it's really nice though. Right on the camera. I read the word camera. Right on the mountains. It was beautiful. A nice roll from Sammy Soto.
Airmail right there from McClanahan. Nicely done. He's fired up about it.
Oh, nice push through. That's how you get fired up if you're Sammy Soto.
And we talked a lot about brotherhood. I have to give you guys some breaking news here. Happened yesterday. I agreed to throw world doubles with Brent from Brotherhood. So there you go. I'm releasing the information to the public right there. K9 and Brent throwing some Brotherhood bags at the World Championships. Got a chance to throw the Guardian L's with Tony Forbes yesterday during rounders. I was hitting, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I was hitting my pushes, which is how you know they're a good bag, because I can't push to save my life. But I was able to take it down. Had a good time, man. I had fun playing. It was 2 days in a row I played. Almost want to play again today. Missed fourth bag from Jackson.
All right, so the national singles final is set. I'm not saying who it is.
One player against another player.
Yep.
Spoiler alert.
Don't want to get too crazy over there.
Update on court 6. Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim lead 17-11 over Sebastian Schaefer Ford and Cole Brewer. Again, Colin Hodette and Frank Verona waiting for the winner of this one. You know, we talked a little bit about the lowers, and I went through the bracket to kind of see what the PPRs were. Maybe they were just kind of shining and outthrowing everybody. Not even close. I mean, it's really shocking, but I mean, the style of play, that's something you can't really tell just by looking at the numbers. But take a look at the PPRs here from their first match. You got Chaw throwing a 9.5 and Elijah with a 6.83 advancing. So I was like, okay, maybe that was just one off game. You go to the next game. They won with an 8.33 and then a 10.5. After that was a 7.6 and an 8.8. So it just tells me that this entire right side of the bracket has been played very, very messy. Looking at some of the names, I do see a lot of roll bag players, which means the blockers have been coming. Little teaser block from Zane right on the edge of the red zone. Off our right-hand side, you see our boy Terry Mathis. It was kind of funny. I talked to Terry earlier before he started. And he was walking around in some tennis shoes, some sneakers, just bright-colored shoes. And I was like, dang, dude, you just get back from running a marathon? He said, no, somebody spilled water in his boots.
Oh, man.
Like, that is brutal. Good collect there from Jackson.
You know what he should have done? He should have put it in reverse. Terry should have put it in reverse.
All right.
You know it's going to be a long one. Round 8, there have only been 5 combined points scored. No, but now Terry is just walking around with no shoes on.
Too far in reverse. Back to his childhood.
Put it too far in reverse. Terry.
Big lane here for Soto.
Bang, what a bag.
Speaking of Soto, happy birthday, Cito Soto, if you're in the chat.
Hey. Nice, big 6 spot for Sammy. Take a look at this.
Nice job hitting that push.
Jackson a little off to the right side. We've been through brackets. We can go through them again?
I can. In the B bracket, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. They advance to take on Tubby and Tice Cobb. That is on the left side of the bracket. Over on the right side of the bracket, we're going to have the winner of this match. I'm sorry, never mind. That's Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano will take on Derek Holland and Jordan Power, or Sarah Cassidy and Deborah Odom. And then over in the A bracket, the winner of this match will take on Colin Hodette and Frank Verona. Then the left-hand side, next match up on the court is going to be Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim against Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
McClanahan using that lefty cut. Soto misses left. Could be looking at elite change, possibly. Into guarantee 2. No. In to wash out the round, yes. And it will stay 8-7.
8-7, no lead change just yet. That's 10 rounds in. Chat, who in the chat wants to sponsor this round 10 PPR check? Actually, we're going to make it a round 11 PPR check because I want to give you guys time to put in the chat who wants to sponsor it, and I'll let Jake pick out one random person.
I get to pick it?
You get to pick it, man. I'll give you responsibility. Over here on Facebook, I got Tony Straub was the first one I see, but if you got anybody in TikTok.
I got a couple.
Okay, that's good.
I see this guy's gifted some, so maybe he should deserve it.
Hey, I like gifts. What a cut from Jackson going in at that 3 o'clock position. Great right to left movement.
Nice push through. All right, this round 11 PPR check is brought to you by 158_Eli bagel emoji. Let's take a look at those peepers. Jackson Gore, a 10.33. Sammy Soto, a 9.8. Mike McClanahan, an 8.8. But how about Zane Cross over an 11, an 11.33. 66% four-bagger percentage.
Zane Cross doing very well this weekend. I believe him and Jaden Ellis teamed up for the high school doubles championship this weekend.
It's a little intriguing. Oh, nice collect. A little intriguing. So this is the 15th Open of the year. Do you know what the smallest attended Open was?
It was at Brighton, Michigan?
No. It was Bryan, Texas.
Ah, I was there.
Now let me ask you, who won Open doubles in Bryan, Texas?
I'm going to go with Wally and Isaiah Reyes.
No.
Okay.
That would have been Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto. Now here, according to the numbers in New Berlin, Wisconsin, this is the second smallest attended Open of the season. Wouldn't it be fitting if Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto take it down again?
So you're trying to say they only win the small ones? Is that what you're getting at here?
Statistically.
Jeez, okay. I see you stirring the pot.
I'm just, you know.
Maybe he had his chance to win a title yesterday. Next matchup on the court will be Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld against Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim. After that, we'll probably hop back over to the winner of this match against Colin Hodette and Frank Verona, as we are going to have to wait for Sarah Cassidy. She's taking on Lexi Hugeback over there on broadcast right now. The score of that match is not going to be revealed here because that's a spoiler, Jake.
See what Zane wants to do here. I don't hate a roll. He's going up. Lands short and gives up 3.
Don't know how hard that push would have had to happen to take all 3 of those bags in front. We just saw a couple rounds ago he had a 3-bag push. Why not go right back to that same exact scenario there, steal a couple points out of that round?
I don't know. Why don't you go down and ask him?
Hey, Zane. He's busy. I'll talk to him later.
Oh, this is a perfect cut-around bag for Sammy Soto. Beautifully done. Right-handed players who have a cut love a bag on the left side of the hole like that. He's going to do it again. Watch this. Sammy Soto locked in. Ooh, he's lucky he didn't give up 6, Mike McClanahan was. That would have been for the game. Instead, Jack and Sammy are on 19.
Blocker too far to the left. Jackson just rolls over it. He's not going to do Zane any favors.
How can you watch Lexi's game? They are live on ESPN2 right now. Oh, that's beautiful for Jackson. Zane's got to push through everything to stay alive. Zane Kratz.
Oh,
God,
my
it's
goodness.
slow motion.
I didn't think it was going to go.
I thought they hung up for a second. Take a look at this.
Cardinals doing some work as they drip in just on the edge of the zone. Pulled the string nicely. Great speed control there for Zane. That's a hard shot.
Clanahan side by side.
Sammy trying to manufacture the last 2 points here by throwing that blocker.
Ooh, misses that roll, and now if you're Mike, you have a little bit of breathing room here. Not the end of the world. Slick side down for Soto. Oh, and he pushed it out of the way. And now Mike has to go in.
Keep an eye on that corner that's elevated. If you can get it to fall back in, that bag's going to drip. Not enough. Only a few resin pellets away from getting that one to fall back in. It's not going to go, though. Score stays 19-9. Jackson Gore trying to finish it off. Good back block, but going into the roll game, I think that might favor Jackson a little bit. No reason for Zane to get too aggressive just yet.
Going up, bang, big backside airmail for Zane Kratz. We'll see if Jackson can do the same. He goes line drive and goes clean. That's off the board, and Jackson wants to line drive. He's going to take a timeout.
His immediate reaction you saw there was talking about a hard push. Let's see what they have to say.
I think he wants to go line drive, rodeo everything in the hole. He had a similar shot selection like this yesterday in the blind draw, and I said, no, don't do that.
Ooh.
And he did it anyway and missed. And I said, okay.
You put doubt in his head now.
It wasn't the right shot selection. I don't think the right shot selection here. Just go a regular airmail.
Yeah, especially after you just hit one.
Yeah.
He wants
Normal
everything
airmail.
in, though.
He's going up. Bang!
He's not happy he doesn't get the drag, but Zane now has to hit a backside. I'm perfectly fine leaving that bag there if I'm Jackson.
Yep. Oh, Zane hits it. He needed to go clean on the back lip, and he did just that.
What a shot there from Zane with his back against the wall. Gave up a point. Keeps the game alive. Round number 18, 20-9.
First bag V block. Sammy going roll too far. Oh, nice push through for McClanahan. Soto slick side down. Mike can go in for 2 to put them on 11.
Wild rider, we just went there. Shout out to the truck. I haven't heard from them in a while. Zane wants to get aggressive, but looking at the score real quick, might have stopped in mid-thought process here.
Big time cut coming from Jackson. Gonna try to hug the right side of the hole. Beautifully done.
It's really not a bar of soap attempt here to knock that one off. I think Zane has to figure out a way to get a bag in, though. He's got 2 left. He cannot be chasing Jackson. Can't afford to give up a point right now.
Yeah, Zavi in the TikTok chat is nervous because he says he has 4 bands on this. Uh-oh. Mike giving Zane the green light to shoot this. You got to go high. You got to hit the backside. He's going up. Oh, he hits the airmail, but he drags Jackson's bag. Jack, I want to be in the same spot. Oh, a little short.
Now, this is an interesting situation here, though. You cannot afford to miss the airmail and go off the board.
I think I like a roll, a really hard roll. No, he's going up, and he hits it clean. Zane Krotz with a clutch shot to stay alive. Jackson going to take a timeout. Let's see if we can get this telestrator working so I can describe what he should do. So you got a couple options here. You can come in right here on the slick side and try to push through everything really hard. You can try to land right here and have the bag roll up and over into the hole. That would end up being a wash. Or you can just go backside airmail. Got a couple options here. We'll see what he does. He's got slick side down. That means he's going to go hard at his blue bag. And he bounces it over and gets 1. That would have been the shot of the weekend if Jackson Gore hit that.
Wanted that little penguin action out of that bag to get it to go. Great attempt, though. Hit his landing spot perfectly, washing out the round.
First back block for McClanahan, back block for Sammy Soto. And another back block. Here we go. Sammy going to go roll. Sits on top, not the end of the world. McClanahan going up. He hits a back lip airmail. These two are on fire shooting the airmails.
That's hard to see.
Sammy can do it. Sammy's going up. And Sammy, oh! What a shot. He peeled that bag over Mike's bag.
I was just going to say, it was hard to see from that camera angle, but that pile was stacked.
Hope we got a replay of that. That was sick.
Hope we got both angles of that.
Oh,
that side
my
shot would've been
goodness. McClanahan going up, and he sits on top of Sammy's bag, which isn't the end of the world.
This might be similar to the starfish that Devin Harbaugh hit whenever you go up top for the airmail.
You want to explain what he should do here? Let's get the telestrator back up and running, because I don't really know.
So the starfish that Devin Harbaugh hit, he landed right here, got his bag to collect, and then knocked his opponent's bag off the back of the board. This might be an option for Sammy Soto. Very difficult shot, but if he's able to hit it, it could be worth the win.
This is tough. Sammy going up. He takes everything for the wash. What a round from these two.
Jackson's reaction on the left, thought he had it all. Airmail after airmail, loved the guts out of Mike McClanahan that round to continue shooting it. Sammy Soto ended up washing it out.
It will stay 20-11. Nice collect from Jackson.
The level of competition has stepped it up here. I love watching young kids with momentum.
Uh-oh.
They continue to impress, but this is a simple shot.
For the win. Jackson Gore gets it. Fired up.
What a battle. Took 21 rounds. and Zach Lewis. Lewis Dennis in the lead there, 11-4. On the left-hand side, David Morris and Ethan Walker taking on Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. That match is on court 13. And then Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain will be up next as they take on Tubby and Tice Cobb.
Sounds like national singles may be over. Nope, never mind. They're still playing. All right, here we go. First live round of the game. Jackson Gore, Colin Hodette. Nope, never mind. It is over.
Who won?
I don't know. You tell me. Jackson Gore off the back. This time he hits it. Ever stopped to have a conversation with Colin Hodette? He's a great kid.
I have.
Nice.
He has fun too. He has fun playing the game. Yeah. Terry Verona says the dog ate the loafers.
Okay.
You're just jealous that you can't make a good dog sound like I do.
can make a good dog sound, but
Not like I do.
I choose not to. I choose not to.
Allison Baldwin in the chat. What up, Allison? Truck says hello to Allison. I'm not going to read her comment, but yes, Allison, that is 100% true.
Way to spoil it. Way to spoil it, Allison. Nobody knew.
Knew what?
About what happened.
When's the last time you've seen anybody throw Angel Camarena BG Wizard L's?
I don't think. Why would anybody want to?
I don't even think Angel Camarena throws Angel Camarena Wizard L's.
I will say I threw Angel Camarena Sorcerers at Worlds last year, and they were very friendly for me. Until the end.
Rolled over the hole. Unsure how that one happened. Good block there for Verona to start things off.
If you're building a super team of the tallest cornhole players, I mean, you got to think you put Frank Verona and Sebastian Schaefer-Ford together, right? Who else is really tall?
You know who I'm not putting on my team?
Wally Kassler. I wouldn't put him on there either. Because you're the same height as me. It's pretty crazy. I wouldn't put myself on there either because we're both short. Nipping that in the bud real quick. We're not starting that. Ain't starting that.
Not tarting that either.
Did I say tart? I said start.
I don't think so.
4-1 lead for Gore and Soto.
Speaking of Soto, happy birthday, Cito Soto.
Bounce over. Jackson having a hard time getting the bag to the hole. Good thing I'm not reading the chat. See what Angel said.
Ooh.
Let's see if Hodette goes airmail.
And 1 10.
Oh, he's going to go roll. Beautifully done to pick up 4.
Hey, stick to what works. Nice shot there from Colin Hodette, able to get that one in. Lead change now 5-4. Did they really, Allison? If that's true, that's awesome. Little regrip here from Soto.
See if he goes after that bag on the right side. He brings it a little bit closer. Verona sneaks through it. Oh, great collect. That bag's as good as in now. Roll for 6 for Sammy Soto. Big time shot to give them the lead right back. Beautifully done. And absolutely no facial reaction out of the young kid from Texas.
still haven't had an opportunity to see Rosie today. It's Rosie Streaker's birthday also.
I did see that.
And then one more person's birthday. I haven't seen him in the chat. He's usually in there all the time. Tommy Sliker. Happy birthday to all these famous cornhole players. Tommy Sliker had a chance to make it onto broadcast with Chad Hunt. They threw very, very well. That would have been exciting to see him throw on his birthday. Uh-oh. That time he got greedy and went for the N1, released that bag, and knew right away it was not going to happen. A lot of Northeast love over there across the way. Sitting behind the Cobbs is Brady Foster and Emily Downer make their way to the court as well.
Sammy's first bag off that right side. We'll see if Frank can sneak around. No.
Travis says, wow, Gore kid on the stage. Can't you get other people besides the same people over and over? I'm sure there are other people you can pick from. We like to stay on the winner's side, and whenever you get down to 4 teams, we like to show them all to you.
Womp womp.
So how about no? We have fun, man. We enjoy watching winners and great players play, and the Gores are both great players.
That's why the TikTok chat's so much more fun to look at sometimes. They're always so positive and uplifting. Nobody's complaining about anything. They're just happy they're here. Like, look at this one. There's one chat just said, I'm sitting here tuned in and I don't want to be, but I'm just here watching.
Attaboy. You can't turn away. Tornado says, speaking of Northeast, how about them Boston Celtics?
Oh, God, I knew it.
Congrats on the championship to the Celtics. I'm sure a lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into that championship with players from St. Louis taking it down for you. Nicely done.
No worse fan base in all of sports.
This is true, actually. Game 7 of hockey coming up, though, Jake. That's going to be pretty exciting.
I'm excited, man.
Yeah.
Oilers, do we finally see the Stanley Cup go up north for the first time in the 21st century?
I think it might be tonight.
No, I think they just played the other day. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Oh, they did play last night. That's right. That's right. Good roll there from Soto.
They play Monday night. Jackson said something to make Sammy laugh. Still throws a 4-bagger. Oh, he went for the airmail, missed it short. 19-5.
Colin just say you're doing pretty good, Frank? Is that what he said?
First bag off that left side, out of play, but Colin kind of gives it back. That bag could still be brought back.
Keegan says, no complaints from Australia. Let's go.
Hey.
That's why we love you, Keegan. Have you met Keegan yet?
I have not, and I've always wanted to. I see him all the time.
Keegan's a great dude, man.
I heard. Is that the guy you did a shoey with in Australia?
One of them. I think I did a shoey with
You did
Liam.
multiple shoeys?
No, he was one of the guys from Australia. I think I did there was everybody standing around. Keegan was more of a host, I think. I think he might have been doing the filming, actually, for me. Opportunity here to get a couple points. Frankie decides to go with the blocker instead. Push through it now, clean up. He says, no, I want to roll. Man, these guys are rolling right now because they rolled it. This looks like push had nothing on it. Short airmail coming here from Frankie. Slick side down.
Oh, throws it off.
Gets the tip in.
Can you have your own custom bag to throw? You sure can, and a lot of these top-tiered players do.
Speaking of custom bags, AARcornhole.com has some pretty cool custom bags coming out very, very soon. Make sure you follow them and check out AARcornhole.com. Brotherhood also with some great, great bag designs as of late. I love the Vegas ones. Those bags are money. Check them out, brotherhoodcornhole.com as well.
Backside airmail for Colin Hodette. Gore goes roll. And now Colin's got to get all three of them. No, he throws it off the back. Jackson doesn't even need to throw it. He still will, and he rolls it over again. Sammy did not like that.
Sammy was not happy with that selection at all. Jackson Gore having a good time, though. Sammy's still shaking his head like, what are you doing, you idiot? Oh, they're having fun, though. When we come back, more cornhole action, guys. Let's bring on the Cobbs to take on Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. Open number 15 right after this.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What?
He knows it. Goes the top and
Hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back, Mun, as we continue coverage of Open Doubles here in Wisconsin. We're just vibing with the music, Mun. We're having fun here, ladies and gentlemen. That was my poor attempt at a Jamaican accent. All right, we got some BG on AAR crime going down here. Shout out AAR Cornhole. I got a question for the chat before we started with this next game. I had a conversation with a friend during the break. Have y'all ever had Shake Shack? And how does it compare to other burger restaurants? Because I'm telling you right now, I had Shake Shack for lunch this afternoon, and it may legitimately be the best burger, fast food burger, I would say, I've ever had in my life. That's how incredibly good it was. Shake Shack is awesome. All right, here we go. Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr., national champions from last season, going up against the Cobb brothers, Tice and Tubby. Shake Shack, nasty, you're wrong. Culver's is good, not as good as Shake Shack, though. I would say it's better than Five Guys. I said better than Whataburger. I said better than In-N-Out. In-N-Out was a close. Tubby with a couple bags out of play. Logan can go in for two to start things off. Nope. Shake Shack equivalent to Five Guys. I don't know, man. I think Shake Shack was better than Five Guys. Shake Shack is mid-tier. That's the worst comment of the day.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Not much. I asked the chat a question. I guess I'll ask your opinion, too.
Shake Shack is great.
How did you listening?
What?
Clint. Let's go, Clint.
You want a drink?
Of?
Anything.
What are you getting?
I'll take a Gatorade, Powerade.
You got it. Do you have Dr. Pepper? Yeah, I'll take
go.
one of those. Thank you.
All right, no, I saw the comment in the chat from St. Keats says Shake Shack's equivalent to Five Guys. Chris says, hey, Wally, ask Jake what size shirt he wears. I would like to gift him a Boston Championship shirt since Baltimore teams can't win anything. Extra small.
That's funny until we win the World Series this year. Adley Rutschman's the World Series MVP, and then Lamar Jackson wins his third NFL MVP, and we win the Super Bowl, too. Back-to-back years.
Put any loot on that?
Not yet. I will.
You should.
I don't like betting on my own personal teams. That never seems to go well.
Makes it more gooder when it happens.
Does make it more gooder. Replacement bag by Logan Chamberlain. He loves that. Logan and Justin both disappointed after their performance in national doubles last night. Ooh, Tubby off the back. This could be huge points. This is in to limit the damage to 5. Tubby's asking if he could have gone after that gray bag on the right side. Tice says no, but he's got slick side down. Maybe he is going after it. Oh, he did, and he throws it off the board. That is the second 8 spot we've seen this afternoon.
The Cobb father across the way, not happy at all. Mom's done. She's leaving. She gone. Before we get too far into this game, even though it's 10-0, let's go ahead and go through the brackets real quick. I'm going to start with the B bracket. JBJ and Logan take on the Cobbs here to get to the king seat match. On the loser side of the bracket, Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. in the lead 14-5 over David Morris and Ethan Walker. Right-hand side, Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis waiting for their next opponent. Dan Glagowski and Forrest Glagowski in the lead 17-6 over Sarah Cassidy and Deb Odom. Up top, Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano will take on Derek Holland and Jordan Power on court 15. That is to get to the king seat over there. In the A bracket, we got Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto heading to court 4 right now to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld for the king seat of the A bracket. On the loser side, Landon Crabtree and Chase Frieden on court 3 against Colin Hodette and Frank Verona. Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim waiting for their next opponent. Adam Deere in the background wanting his TV time.
Social. Are you kidding me, double 4-bagger?
Cheers, buddy. Athena making things happen. Got the super hole. Let's bring in Athena. Athena Delgado, the one we all love. Eventually, we'll put the headset on for her 2 seconds of fame. Athena, how are things going over there on broadcast?
Fantastic.
How are things going at the director's table?
Amazing as always.
How's things going in your life?
Amazing.
There you go. Just like that, chat. Positivity, something we need more of in cornhole. Athena Delgado brings it to you.
Perfect.
All right.
All right.
Continue doing you. You're amazing.
You are amazing, Wally.
All right. Time to downgrade and bring back in Jake Brandon.
Definitely not the best team out there.
Whoa. Speaking of positivity, ending on a bomb, dude. Mic drop as she walks away.
God, yeah. Just, I don't think I have any more motivation to even work the rest of the weekend. I think I just may go home. Oh, you got caught glazing. You guys say, comment says you're glazing each other.
Yogi says you guys should give me a shout out. Sorry, Yogi, not something we do.
All right, let's take a look here.
Shout outs to Yogi.
Let's take a look here what Tubby wants to do. I mean, I think your only option is to land right here and try to, get something to fall. You don't really have a lot to work with here.
Awfully crowded. Not sure there's much room there. If he hits this, it's going to be an amazing shot.
And the only other option I see is maybe coming up this right side into that bag, try to spin and unravel them, but I doubt that will work.
I don't think so. I think that's just going to make it clog. You got a hawk tool on it there, Jake. Right on top. Get everything to go.
You gotta give that little hawk tua.
Hawk tool. See if you got it.
That's gonna.
You can call it the hawk tubby.
No.
No, it's not going to work. All right, let's just see what he does, though. How about that?
He's going up.
Oh, my goodness. How did that happen?
TikTok
so
Jack
close.
going crazy, bro. Ain't no way they just said that. Yeah, he did.
Thank you, my dude.
Get him fired, too. Oh, thank you.
Right in front there from JBJ. 12-0. The Cobb's unable to get anything going.
Sorry, Chuck.
Literally asked if anybody at the table wanted anything. Yes.
Who are you talking to?
Truck.
Finally got him.
He did finally get me. And Trey Hunt liked it. Trey Hunt likes everything I do. I like Trey Hunt. Good push there from JBJ. Man, they are looking pretty good. It's been a while since I've seen them. Good push through for Tice.
Is that Adam Deere in the background?
That is Adam Deere. You can always tell it's Adam Deere because he's usually wearing those overalls and saying or doing something crazy. 15-0 though. How's TikTok chat doing? They recovered yet?
I think I accidentally blocked somebody. I shouldn't have. I don't know how to fix it though. Help.
Was the name Heather?
Yeah.
I heard that was happening.
Can you unblock somebody? Chat, how can I unblock somebody I blocked?
Appreciate that, David, with the compliment in the chat. Says, love the commentary, y'all. Thanks for everything. Hard tilt.
Nice cut around.
Perfect shot.
Clint loved that
I was
in the
going to
background.
say, Clint, hands in the air with excitement.
Like you just don't care.
Okay.
Ooh, Logan missed that one.
Same exact shot Tubby just threw. Chance to get on the board.
Bang! Big shot. Big reaction from Clint. Tubby and Tyson
It's
on
good.
the board.
All right, so on the board now, 15-4. We'll get a replay on that in just a little bit. Replay is brought to you this weekend by AARcornhole.com. Adam Deere going to be excited in just a little bit. So we got a couple Packers making their way into the building for the Super Bowl coming up soon. That's what Athena came over here to talk to us about. Said that she'll be adjusting some matches just to make sure that we can get the players over to the Super Bowl in time. Try and see if we have a match on hold for us or not.
We can switch the TikTok camera though. Be pretty cool. Attaboy.
Don't see anything on hold for us just yet.
Sweet. Tubby taking a timeout because he knows he's going to have to get one of these bags unless Logan Chamberlain shanks. I wonder if Logan will shank. Are you going to shank? Oh, he said no. It's funny when you get the players to laugh and smile. They're always so serious.
That's where you get it. That's probably now he says. I mean, I did see a clip on Facebook about the luck was not in Logan Chamberlain's favor, though, so you never know.
Tubby stepping out, going to try to grab that far right bag. He does not. He throws it off the board. Logan doesn't really even need to throw it. That is going to do it. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain in convincing fashion take down Tyson Tubby Cobb. What a match.
All right, chat, we're going to take a break. We'll see what matches they decide to give us at the director's table. In the meantime, check out AARcornhole.com and BrotherhoodCornhole.com. We'll be right back.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at AARcornhole.com.
Nuts.
No. What's Planter's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What?
He knows it. Goes the top and hits it! What a shot!
Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and cornhole players. We continue coverage of open doubles. Getting down to the end, we got to switch gears to the losers bracket. Makes it a little bit more interesting because whoever loses here is eliminated from the tournament. Will not have any chance of winning.
Third time we got to look at Pat Sim and Kaylee Hunter. All their matches have been interesting, to say the least. Mark Richards and Tony Smith fell to Sebastian Schaefer-Ford and Cole Brewer. Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim right behind them were able to defeat Sebastian Schaefer-Ford and Cole Brewer. So if we're looking at wins and losses, that would mean Kaylee and Pat should win this one, right?
Who did Kaylee and Pat lose to? Oh, Ryan and Ryan.
That's not how that works, though. Speaking of Ryan and Ryan, they are underway for the King's Seat match against Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto and Alma Lyer. That match is over. Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto take that one down 22-4.
Holy cow.
In only 8 rounds. Jackson Gore threw in 11 that game. Score update on court 13. Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. in the lead 16-15 over David Morris and Ethan Walker. Appreciate everybody tuning in and watching this weekend. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up, hit the share, TikTok, ACL TV, Facebook, YouTube, or ESPN Plus, wherever you guys are watching. I hope you are enjoying it. Is this your first time in Wisconsin, Jake?
It sure is, yeah. Another state I get to cross off my list.
Got a few people in the chat asking questions about goats. Who is your goat? Are you still sticking with Matt Guy? I think the longevity for me keeps Matt Guy up there for a long time.
Yeah, it's going to take a while.
Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield right on his heels, though, as far as title chases go. $20 titles at one point seemed like a lot, seemed like it was untouchable. I was telling people I was going to go on to the spreadsheet and add myself to the list. 1 title. Competitive blind draw championship.
Don't you dare.
Can you imagine if I add my name to the list of Trey and Anthony see that on the spreadsheet? Or Jeff McCarricker for that, for that matter. Clint's off the board story says Wally, Jake, and Corey killing it this broadcast. Appreciate that, Clint.
Hey.
Let's go. Loving the compliments. Plop. Airmail that goes nowhere. I assume that we are good to go. There's the thumbs up. There's the punches. There's the spin.
Knuckles have been punched. Let's get it on. Mark Richards, Tony Smith, Kaylee Hunter, Pat Zim. Loser is eliminated.
Trying to think of who we have left in this tournament that's in the Super Hole. I believe Damon Dennis is playing in the Super Hole. Ethan Walker over in the B bracket. Jordan Powers playing in the Super Hole. They're right now playing Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. They're in the lead 20-19. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain waiting for the winner of that one.
Kaylee off to that left side. Mark in for a guaranteed 2. That's what he will do. Ooh, make it 4. 4-0 start for Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Look at a little puppet doggy. We got to get a camera on that, Corey.
K9s for K9. Let's go, Riley.
What do you mean, never mind?
He means never mind because I mentioned K9, and he absolutely hates K9.
I don't blame him.
Even though I made his career. Shout out to DFT back in California.
LeBron Sprite in the TikTok chat yelling at Mark Richards to take it easy on his honey.
Oh,
Kaylee Hunter.
What about Noah in the background there? Might have something to say with that.
There's that little French bulldog in Riley Schaff. Love to see it. Still 4-0 lead for Mark and Tony. Back down to this end. See if we can change that TikTok camera.
Great job for Kaylee sneaking around, at least for now.
Kaylee bounces over, but kind of pushes Mark's bag closer to the hole. Mark trying to psych himself up for this shot. Slick side down, what a collect.
Still has a bag left in hand to collect the other one unless Kaylee does it for him. Should be a pretty easy shot here.
Still 4-0 lead after a 4 spot for Mark Richards in the first round of the game. 3 straight washes. Another first bag off to that right side for Tony. Let's see if he goes after it. Not a bad shot at all. Pat going slick side off the board, missed the push. Tony misses again.
Was he going for a roll attempt there? Staying sticky side on that?
I guess.
Or replace. That was just weird.
Nothing. Ugly round out of both of these two. We'll see what he does.
I think you just got to go through here. Take your one.
Yeah, slick side Yanni must have heard you.
Pros get in the way of pros sometimes.
Beautiful collect. Pat can go in to limit it to 1. Tony already knows it. Put the score in before Pat threw the bag. It'll make it 5-0.
5-0.
He gives us a thumbs up.
I love this positive version of Tony Smith.
He's
so positive lately.
I don't know where he got this from.
Just oozing with positivity.
Let's see if Sydney's in the chat. Ask her what's going on with him.
5-0. Let's go. Appreciate you, sir.
Dang it.
Fisher Hamilton's dad hooking it up. Unable to get that one up enough to sneak around. She could be able to collect it still.
Oh, Mark misses. This could be, man, if she gets that bag on the right side, this could be 6 for Kaylee Hunter. Slick side down. Oh,
wow.
No. Best case scenario for Mark Richards, ends up giving up 1 instead of 6.
Tony says it's okay. Mark says, I'm good. I'm good.
Or did Kaylee get 1? Yeah, Kaylee, that's what I said. Never mind.
You said it right. You're doing good, Jake.
Pat's first bag off that left side, out of play.
And then you mess it up.
Tony sits behind.
Right, left wasn't your forte. It's all good, man.
I'm not very good at it either.
Oh, looks like we have our next match assigned. Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano will take on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain as they were able to come back and defeat Jordan Power and Derek Holland.
2 of BG's best right there. That's going to be a fun one.
Good job there by Tony cutting around. See Corey on the left side of the screen, giving himself some TV time, putting in some hard work in the truck. Manning 5 or 6 computers over there just to make all these live feeds happen. Everybody in the chat right now say thank you, Corey. Oh, he gone.
He gone. Everybody in the chat say thank you, Corey. Corey, after the stream is over, will go back through and pick 1 random person to win $100 straight from Corey's pocket. So make sure you all say thank you, Corey. But you have to spell Corey's name right. If it's not spelled correctly, you're not eligible to win. We're not telling you how it's spelled either.
Yeah, don't put an E in there either. What?
You ruined it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. 7-1 lead for Mark and Tony. Kaylee misses off to the left again. Give Mark 4 more. 11-1. Facebook and YouTube are used to our antics. We play on them. Pat going up for the airmail. Hits it.
Dylan says, I have a boss named Corey. Not a fan.
Tony pushes through.
Yeah, wanted to clean up right there. Slick side, just clean up the board.
Is Candler bag playing? He is not. Did not make the trip out here this weekend.
Hop on top. Taking a page
it's a good
out of
Dr. Seuss name.
Seuss. Go ahead and cut me off and tell the joke yourself, Jake.
Yep. Yeah, we gotta get before you.
Dang it! I accidentally made it.
I hate those.
Hey, it worked.
Ends up working out. 13-1.
All right, Joe Seuss spelled it correctly. Q-U-A-R-R-Y. That's how you spell Corey. 13-9, round one. We'll do a PPR check after round 10. Brought to you by BrotherhoodCornhole.com.
LeBron Sprite is down bad in the TikTok chat, bro. You need to go outside, buddy.
Get some air. Touch some grass.
Touch some grass. You need to do something.
Allison Baldwin in the chat, sharing the brackets for everybody. Appreciate the assistance there, Allison. Kaylee with an opportunity to get at least 4. Either a roll attempt or a cut. Stepping out, getting a different angle.
In for 6. No. That's 2 times now Kaylee has had an opportunity for a bag in hand for 6. And neither time she has been able to capitalize.
She has a very pretty airmail. I'm kind of surprised she didn't just go after the airmail on that attempt. Wide open. Good blocker here from Tony.
See if Pat goes up immediately. He sure is. Bang.
Yeah, he ain't messing around. His airmail's too good.
Tony misses the collect. Pat down and in again, guaranteed 2. And that's what it'll be, 13-7.
Round 11. Let's go ahead and take a look at those PPRs.
Let's do a peeper check.
Again, brought to you by Brotherhood Cornhole. Check them out. Kaylee Hunter with a 9. Pat Sim throwing a 9.8. Mark Rich with a 9.6. Tony over here with a 10.4.
Sheesh.
Them numbers is good. Landon Crabtree and Chase Frieden. How about that? 19-17 over Frank Verona and Colin Hodette.
Now it's funny, they drew each other in the advanced blind draw last night and went 0-2.
They didn't win a game either.
And now they're in here on open doubles day and putting in some work. Tony says landed soft. Oh, and it does end up falling. Kaylee's going to get 2. 13-9.
Never thought I would say this, but Tony Smith looks more relaxed than Mark Richards.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. Where's Sydney in the chat when you need her? Explaining what's happening.
Thirteen to 9. One thing I like about Pat Sim's game is you can always tell what he's trying to do by which side of the bag is on. Slick side, he's trying to go in. Sticky side, he's either blocking or airmailing.
A lot of times he'll even throw slick side airmails too. That's the crazy part. Did not go in on that shot, and
That's
now
an unintentional block.
Beautifully done. (15-9), 6 points away from moving on, 6 points away from eliminating Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sim.
Yeah, and that is it. Landon Crabtree and Chase Frieden do finish off Colin and Frank, so they advance. It's kind of funny whenever I make my post of top teams to watch. Landon Crabtree and Chase Frieden said, let's go and show them what they're missing out on. And sure enough, taking out one of my teams to watch there in Colin and Frank.
Rip. Is Kaylee single? No, she is not. Her boyfriend is right
Right there.
behind her.
Surprise, pow, in your face. It's pretty strong, too. Stay away.
Sorry, LeBron Sprite. Sorry to burst your bubble there, bud. Oh, no. (18-9). 3 points away are Mark and Tony. Oh, Pat off the board. This could be it. Four-bagger will win it for Tony Smith.
Cannot afford to have an unforced error that might give your opponent the win. Tony Smith unlikely to miss.
It's not terrible at all. Pat's got to hit.
Is that Pat on the edge there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pat's got to hit a backside airmail. Oh, maybe he wants to go block first. He's asking Kaylee for some advice.
He knows he has that drag airmail capability.
Oh, he went for the airmail off the back, and now
pretty much just push through for the win.
Yeah, push through. If you lay up, Pat has an airmail drag opportunity. Slick side down for the win. Tony Smith collects them both. Great run by Pat Sem and Kaylee Hunter, but that will spell the end
Chat, this is a pretty good one. I want to know who you guys taking in this one.
This could be pretty split.
No BG on BG crime. You have to declare yourselves right now. Who you taking? Fisher and Gavin, Logan and JBJ. Jackson Gore says Wally and Jake. What up? Fire. Let's go.
What up?
Got one vote for Kano in the chat. Kano and Hamilton for Keegan B. First time looking at Kano and Hamilton on live feeds today. They were stuck in that Sarah Cassidy bracket. She had to make broadcasts, so we kind of had to hold a few things up and didn't want to get too far behind. There will be some shuffling of things to make sure the Super Hole goes off without a hitch. Court number 3 action starting up between Landon Crabtree and Chase Frieden, and Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Winner of that one gets Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. W and Tice underway on court 20 against Damon and Zach Lewis. Double D and Zach in the lead there, 3-0. Winner gets Holland and Power.
Players finishing their down and back. And once the first round is inputted, the score bug will change. So don't freak out, TikTok chat. It's okay.
It's okay. Everything's gonna be all right.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, and we're
right.
okay. We're back.
Bright lights in a big city.
Josh says before brackets started, I picked one team to win each bracket. I picked Logan and JBJ for one bracket, and then Mark and Tony for the other one. Going out on a limb there, huh, Josh? We'll see what happens. Both teams still alive, so good picks so far. Bradley says my money's on Gavin and Fisher this time.
Had the opportunity of playing Gavin Cano in the advanced blind draw yesterday afternoon, and I scored some points on him. The only problem with that is he scored more points on me, so we lost.
He does that sometimes. Gavin Cano with the trophy so far already this weekend. He's going for the sweep.
Advanced blind draw champion, yeah. Looking to join Ethan Walker as the only person to have a sweep this weekend.
Season?
That's what I said.
Four to nothing start for Fisher and Gavin.
Why?
Because it buzzes in my ear.
I don't hear anything. Ooh, Fisher bounces to the left.
Mr. Oldham. Whose BGs are they throwing here?
I don't know. It's the same BGs that Gavin threw in the blind draw, but I still couldn't really get a good look at it. I think they may be Gavin's, but a different version. I don't know.
I mean, Gavin has the GC on his. These could be Fisher Hamilton versions.
Maybe. This is in for 4 for Logan, whether you want to go roll or airmail. He's going up off the back. It's only going to be 1. Or no, excuse me, he had 2 bags off the board. Math. What does AAC stand for? I don't know. I don't see AAC anywhere.
Adam Deere. Everything he does is for attention.
What did he do?
Shrugging a beer in the background there.
What does AAR stand for? Is AAR an abbreviation? I don't think it is. Is it?
Awesome, really.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't think it's an abbreviation of anything.
Nice shot.
The AAR started out as a roofing company over in the Kernersville, North Carolina area.
Do me a favor, chat. Head over to aarcornhole.com. Check around the website and see if it explains it in there. That'd be kind of cool if it already does. You can help us out. I usually go there just to look at cornhole bags and apparel, but Might have some answer there.
Awesome roofing. There you go.
There it is.
Perfect. I wish I was as good as these guys. Man, you sure can. Got to start practicing. Go to some ACL events in your area. Come out to one of the big events and watch it happen.
Pushing into the pile. He's not really happy with the bag in hand. Just went. See if Fisher goes with a roll. Gavin tells him to roll.
Ooh, sits on the back lip. First ever commentary to respond to comments. I don't respond to comments. Cats eat chips. Oh, wow. What a collect from Logan. Ooh, I just got paid for the blind draw.
Ooh, unable to get that one to fall. I don't think it's going to go. Logan should be able to sneak in. And he does.
Did you get paid for the blind draw yet?
Probably.
Let's compare how much we won.
8-2 now. JBJ will get first throw.
Sorry, Brody. I'm not responding to you. Is this live like IRL? Yes, it sure is. We are live. It is June 22nd at 5:49 Central Standard Time. We are in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, so we use the Central time zone. How about an are you kidding me double four-bagger, or as we like to call it back home, a social.
Cheers. I'll drink to that, buddy. Good call. Good call.
For those of you new to this, every time all four players throw, both players, throw all four bags in the hole, we call that a social, where you take a sip of the beverage you're drinking. I'm currently drinking a lemon lime Gatorade, which, fun fact, is the best flavor of Gatorade, second best flavor of Gatorade.
Didn't like your iced mocha?
Right behind, no.
Dunzo?
Yeah. Right behind the cucumber lime. Cucumber lime, best Gatorade flavor of all time. Nice.
Regardless of losing weight, Fisher Hamilton still has that grip where he just palms the entire cornhole bag. Throws it deeper in his grip than most players. Works out well for him. Another are you kidding me double four-bagger.
That's two in a row, Wally.
Looks like the A bracket will finish up a little bit faster. I believe our next match will be Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld against the winner of Landon and Chase, or Tony and Mark.
Nice. Can you explain to me how the scoring works? Yeah, Wally, why don't you explain to Buddha how the scoring works?
Okay. I can do that. Got two bags right there on the board. The count is 1 point. Two bags in the hole already count as 3 points each. So we're looking at a 4-on-4 round. When they get done throwing all 8, I guess there must be 2 more bags I don't see. Either way, every bag in the hole is 3. Every bag on the board is 1. At the end of the round, we add and subtract. Therefore, Gavin puts all 4 down the middle. 4 times 3 is 12. JBJ had 3 in the middle. 3 times 3 is 9, plus the 1 on the board is 10. 2 points for Gavin. Good push through there. The AAR replay from Gavin Cano. Give them a 10-2 lead.
Take a look at the bag flight. You can see how flat these players get their bag. All bags in the American Cornhole League two-sided. And a lot of the time the players will throw on that sticky side of the bag to control it more. You'll see Fisher put a little bit of tilt on the bag to roll over it, which is exactly what he does. Picture perfect for Fisher Hamilton.
We got Mark Adkins in the chat. Says, Rippers are some of the best playing bags right now. The bag control is nice. I wish they would roll a little bit better, though. Different styles, different bags. Check out the Shockwaves if you like the Rippers. That's what I won the Midwest Conference throwing, Shockwaves. Another AAR bag. Or check out the Guardians. Plenty of great options between AAR and Brotherhood.
Unlucky break there for Logan Chamberlain. Hits the airmail but doesn't take anything with him. 12-2 lead for Fisher and Gavin. Is there a more Florida-based name than Fisher Hamilton?
I think so.
What is it?
Miami McGee.
You know somebody named Miami McGee?
What's from Miami?
Can I watch this anywhere but TikTok? You sure can. We are live right now on the American Cornhole League Facebook page, as well as the American Cornhole League YouTube channel, as well as the American Cornhole League digital network, and ESPN Plus.
Probably the best place to watch it. That way you can watch all the broadcast games as well.
Yeah.
Interesting comment in the YouTube chat. Zach Shibby Scheibner says flat bags are overrated.
Well, not really.
Just makes you have to work a little bit harder on your pushes, but I've seen some great players. This one guy from Florida, 45-degree tilt on his bag. He's money. He's money.
What is the origin of this sport? It would be from the great Cornholio, leader of China in the late 1400s.
Roll too far to the right, though.
Do a jumping side flip if live. I don't know what that means.
There's a lane here for Fisher to hit. Slick side down. Gets an extra backboard with that miss from Logan. Misses to the side. That bag's not terrible, though.
You still have that collect for 2 or 4. Do not miss left, though, and off the board.
Yeah, just make it. It's easier to make it.
Or don't miss right and side rail it. And now Logan can go in for 1.
He looked way off balance in that shot.
Wow.
Still gets a point out of it.
Both players on the struggle bus that round. 14-3.
Logan's like, you got a point. Just put the score in. I don't want to think about that round anymore. I want to move on. 7-6, 15-2.
Excuse me. I gave the point to the wrong person. Is there a strategy to blocking the hole, or do you just try to always get your bag in? Absolutely. It may not look like it, but there is a lot of strategy that comes into play when it comes to cornhole, especially with how tacky the bags that all 4 of these players are throwing. You may not necessarily want to put every single bag in the hole. You see Logan got upset right there because I think he wanted Justin to lay a block instead of just putting every bag in the hole.
Got Rye Bread in the chat, offering his 2 cents. Says Brotherhood Wingman is where it's at, he says. Another good bag from BrotherhoodCornhole.com.
There is an AAR, you kidding me, double 4-bagger. And now we go down here to to Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. They're probably going to attempt to block a little bit more to try to manufacture some points. If you just try to go hole for hole every time, it makes it a lot more difficult to score on top caliber players like Gavin and Fisher. Be very surprised if this second bag was not a block. There it is. That forces Fisher into a different type of shot. He's going to try to go roll, and he misses. He bounces over. And now Chamberlain has to collect. He sits in front, not the end of the world.
I think this is a no-brainer. Oh, he's going out. Slick side down. He's just trying to collect this.
Are left-handed people allowed to play? Yes, they are.
Oh, my goodness. Ends up rolling over the hole. It's going to be an 8-8 wash.
Unlucky break again for Logan Chamberlain. The score will remain 15-2.
Logan wants to just move the backyard.com sign. Put it where you want it. Caden says, got my first set of Guardians at the Mesa Open this year, and they are money. Love to hear it. That blocker might be out of play.
Who's who? The person in the red jersey is Justin Burton Jr. The person in the black jersey is Gavin Cano.
You know how you can tell?
How?
I read the name on the back of their jersey.
TikTok chat can't see that.
Tell them to go to ESPN Plus.
Over on the other end, the person in the white is Logan Chamberlain. The person in the black is Fisher Hamilton. Justin, Logan, and Gavin, all from the state of Texas. As Justin rather misses a roll. Jeez. Gavin, Justin, Logan, all from the state of Texas. Fisher Hamilton from the state of Florida. Logan Chamberlain is the guy with the Lego Man haircut. Absolutely. Yeah, smart announcer guy. We can't see that. Yeah, get him. Everybody get Wally.
Don't make me open that can. Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis in the lead on court, 20-14 over Tyson Tubby Cobb.
Hey, can we get the camera switch there, Mr. Truck Guy? Appreciate you. Hey, it's okay. It happens to the best of us. We're not mad. We're just disappointed. See if Fisher can sneak in without him. He can. And Logan cannot do anything but laugh. 17-4, 4 points away from moving on. This is an elimination game, correct? Oh, Kingsley game. Gotcha. Do we have a camera of the announcers? Not on TikTok. You go to Facebook or YouTube, you can watch us. Side-by-side attempt from Justin, misses too far to the right. Gavin slick side down, stepping out. Beautiful collect. Kind of pushes JBJ's bag out of the way. Gavin upset that he threw that bag too short. JBJ in for points. He's going airmail and hits it backside. Maybe that is the start and the spark that JBJ and Logan need. 17-6. First bag block from Logan. Trying to pump him up. Bounce over for Fisher. No way they come back. You never know. You never know.
I'm not counting either one of these teams out, and to be honest with you, we need a little bit longer of a game or else we're not going to have much to watch. Landon Crabtree and Chase Frieden tied 8-8 against Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
Oh, what a collect from Logan. 3-bag push. Putting a little bit of pressure on Fisher to grab this bag. And he throws it off the board. This could be big points for Chamberlain if he finishes. That's not the end of the world. You're looking at a 10-on-4 round. Fisher gonna go roll. No. Give Logan 5. And that'll make it 17-11.
There you go.
Somebody asked for your name on the chat, on the live stream chat.
I don't know what you're saying. They asked for my name? Oh. My name is Wally.
When is the championship? How many more rounds? There's a few games to go. Probably looking at another hour at least. Oh, nice bully from Gavin. I don't like going after it if you're JBJ.
You can try if you want. Hey, come here.
Logan giving him the green light. He's going to wants him to take a timeout first, though. Risky play here for a couple of different factors. If you go after it and don't put a bag in the hole, Gavin has a routine slide shot for the win. But with that bag being on Slick's side, I don't know. It's so far out, I don't think there's a way where you can slide and collect it. That is going to have to be drugged with an airmail.
Yeah, I don't want to get in a situation here where I'm chasing, especially in jeopardy of giving up 4 points. It's exactly what Gavin Cano needs to finish it off here. Not worth the risk.
You just got to go in if you're JVJ. He is. Gavin in to put him and Fisher on 19. And he does. 19-11, 2 points away.
How about Gavin Cano stepping up this year to become one of the top players in the world just out of nowhere? Gavin Cano putting in the work, and it is showing on the boards. 2 points away from taking this one down.
We need another good block out of the hand of Logan Chamberlain. A little too far to the left. Fisher shouldn't have a problem going around it. Oh, he does. Nice collect from Logan. Looking to give Justin first bag once more. Somebody wants to know if you've been to Willie McCoy's, Wally.
I have.
Big time airmail from Logan Chamberlain. Give him 4. It's a 4-point game. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that was a big time shot. So you're saying Willie McCoy's?
Fisher Hamilton's frustration starting to kick in a little bit, and Logan Chamberlain getting fired up on the other side. It's making him stew even more. 19-15. Let's see if Gavin wants to fire off a block to try and manufacture these last 2 points.
Pretty much have to be in if you're Justin Burton Jr., and he is. Justin Burton Jr. fired up. And Gavin misses to the left.
19,
it's a 2-point game.
17, and now Fisher and Gavin down to their final 2 mistakes. Don't call it a comeback, Jake. Logan first shot goes with a blocker.
It's been...
Go back to that one round earlier in the match where Logan was like, hey, come on, man, throw a block. Let's get back into this. So far, so good.
He has been locked in with these blocks. A back block this time from Fisher. Now the decision is on Logan. He's going up, and he hits it clean. That took some guts, but he's feeling it. Go get it. Fisher going to go roll. Sits in front.
That's fine. He could afford to miss that one.
Got to go up again, right?
Yeah, free bag for
He
Logan.
is. And he's 2 for 2. Fired up is Logan Chamberlain. Fisher going up this time. He hits the backside. If he hits this again, this is going to put all the pressure on Fisher. Logan Chamberlain, 3 for 3. And now Fisher has to be in with this bag. He's going up again. He hits it.
Big shots.
What a round from
Both
these
sides.
2.
19-19. Huge airmails down the stretch from Logan Chamberlain and Fisher Hamilton. See if we can get a quick PPR check here. 19-19, 10.6 for JBJ. Logan with a 9. Hamilton throwing an 8-4. Cano with an 11-2. 70% four-bagger percentage there from Gavin. No blockers on this side at all, just continuing to run bags. Most of the excitement coming over here on the right-hand side.
Ooh, that bag is off to that right side. See if JBJ can sneak around. He can. Gavin has to get this bag.
Slick side down.
He's going to take a timeout. Ooh, this is tough. You got to go slick side cut. You have to come up this side right here and try to clip it and bring them both into the hole. It's a tough shot.
You need the slick side to get the bag in your hand up to the edge of the red zone. You need the stick to hit stick material to grip it and bring it back to the left side.
This is a This is a gettable shot. It is a tough shot.
He's staying sticky.
He's going airmail. Oh, just misses it off to the right, and that is going to do it. What a comeback for Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Unbelievable.
What a battle down the stretch. Logan Chamberlain halfway through that game. Again, we kind of talked about needing a blocker to get it to go in and get back into the lead.
Take a look at some of these stats. Gavin Cano throws in 11 and loses. Tough break.
Four-bagger percentages. Fisher struggled a little bit in that department, throwing an 8.4. We got our next match assigned to us, though. We're going to switch over to the B bracket. Derek Holland and Jordan Power will take on Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis. That'll be for the fourth place match. Winner of that gets Fisher and Gavin. We'll be right back just a little bit.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back in, everybody, as we continue coverage of open doubles here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. We have a little bit of a break as we wait for our next match to be assigned. So let's switch gears to a few weeks ago, the Bag Brawl #1, where all of these pros had to fight it out to see who was going to make the ESPN broadcast this weekend. Let's take a look at our top 10 shots from that weekend. All right, y'all. We appreciate the patience. We are waiting for another match to be assigned. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Stay with us here in New Berlin, Wisconsin, as we continue coverage of open doubles. We'll be right back.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts. No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
And Mark Richards going to head off court to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. We're bringing on Derek Holland and Jordan Power to take on Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis. Live feeds brought to you this weekend by BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Handcrafted bags designed for top performance from a veteran-owned company. Visit BrotherhoodCornhole.com to level up your game today. The other company sponsoring the live feeds this weekend, AAR Cornhole. You see Derek Holland and Jordan Power. I believe they are throwing the darts, but Derek Holland, an AAR sponsored player, where passion meets precision. We're not just another cornhole company. We're built different. Get your custom cornhole gear at aarcornhole.com. Jordan Power and Damon Dennis were headed to the Super Hole, but their match isn't for a while, so we got a chance to get this one underway. The winner of this one will take on Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. Over on the other side, Ryan Smith, also in the Super Hole, his teammate Ryan Wiedenfeld, and they are taking on Tony Smith and Mark Richards on court 20, so we'll kind of play it by ear and see how that one goes. If we get any more matches on here. If not, that might be it for a while, Chad. We'll keep you guys informed on everything that's going on. Appreciate you guys all bearing with us and showing us some love. All right, 2-0 start. Derek Holland and Jordan Power strike first. Got Viper R's going against Titan Darts. Welcome to take Brandon back in the booth. What's
up,
dude? What's up, man?
Not much, bruh. What's up with you?
Well, you know, just trying to figure out this mess of a game we call cornhole.
Yeah. So do we know what's going on after this, or?
Yes, sir.
You gonna tell me, or?
No, sir.
All right.
We will do things and stuff. Things and stuff.
Good shot.
Now Zach is on the board, 2-2. There's nothing better in cornhole whenever you need to hurry up and move things right along, and then you get a Damon Dennis match.
Yep. Love to see it.
Alex Rawls was heckling off to the side a second ago with his teammate Derek Holland there. Said, well, you guys are going to have to forfeit. Damon Dennis says, no, sir. It's too much work to get to this point in the brackets. And he ain't lying. Even though it was a smaller field, 124 teams in tier, 128 teams in tier 1, you still have to go through the gauntlet of 2 completely full brackets, 64 teams in each. And we're down to the final 7.
Crazy. Why don't we go through the final 7?
Sitting in the King seats, Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto in the A bracket, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain in the B bracket. Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano will play the winner of these 2 teams. Then Mark and Tony taking on Ryan and Ryan over there on court 20. Zeros on the scoreboard there.
Lewis slick side down, going push, beautifully done.
Playing with players like Ryan Hart, Zach Lewis is probably shooting that airmail drag all day. Playing with Damon Dennis, you have to prepare yourself for the long game. You don't want to upset him in any way. Get that OG respect, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? For real.
This is our first look at Jordan Power and Derek Holland also today.
Yeah, yeah. You know what we do? We always get new players on the court. We never get the same team over and over again.
Love mixing up diversity, you know?
Yeah.
Question in the chat, Jake, for you.
Sure.
How do I watch ESPN Plus or ESPN2 in Canada?
Download the ESPN app. Go to the search bar.
And get a VPN.
Yep, and get a VPN. And then type in cornhole.
Not this shit now. My bad, dude.
Oh. Jordan Power is correct. They are not in the ship yet. They got to win a few more games to get to that championship.
I was trying to think of something to say in place of that. And you got to it faster than I could.
Good landing spot for Derek Holland. Let's keep an eye on that. Players like me, that bag is definitely in my lane. Derek able to get some reverse action in it. Cleans through.
With players 3 for 3, 1 bag remaining each. Zach Lewis finishes, and so does Derek Holland. That's an AAR. You kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Shout out Derek Holland wearing that AAR jersey. What time did this start today? Well, Rounders started bright and early, 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern. And here we are nearing the 6:30 p.m. mark. Personally, I love Saturday doubles day because I get to sleep in. You don't have to worry about streaming Rounders until the bracket starts.
Yeah, Saturdays are my favorite days. Don't have to worry about teardown either or setup. That reminds me, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow around 5 p.m.
Okay, Alice.
Won't be able to tear down. Jake dropping bombs. Can't even defend herself. What's wrong with you?
You only live once.
YOLO. 9-2, round 8. He yelled get up. It did not. It stays there on the ACL logo.
Kind of like that bag right in Derek's lane.
Make it 11-2. Corey's
Why are they so good? Because
Corey's got to write faster code.
oh,
Just because. They're good because. I think you better block it up. Uh-oh. There might be too much of a lane. Think you could split that? Think you could split that if not go up? Jordan says. Damon Dennis says, okay, I would have done the same thing. I would have missed it too.
bang. Big airmail for Derek Holland, putting the pressure on Zach Lewis.
Roll it in there, he calls it. Throw it in or roll it in?
Either airmail or
I like the block, personally.
nah. Beautifully.
Perfect. What a shot
Big
from Zach
shot.
Lewis.
Looks like me playing against you right there.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, I'd rather shoot, yeah.
Oh!
Nice rodeo for 5.
Wow.
Come on, pick me up.
Take a look at some of these shots. First, this is the roll by Zach Lewis. And then this is that rodeo.
There you go.
Exactly like me and you, Jake. I hit the airmail to get 5 at the end. Nicely done. 10 on 5. Appreciate you bringing that to the light of the public. 4-1 score over there on court 20. Tony Smith and Mark Richards in the lead over Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Round number 10. PPR check coming up after this round, brought to you by Brotherhood. I'll only let somebody else sponsor it if you guys tell me what's the first thing you see on BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Put it in the chat. Let me know what you see. You can sponsor the round 10 PPR check. Double 4-bagger right there. AA, are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Uh-oh. Holland off to the side. Opportunity here for Lewis to add to the lead. So far, misses off to the side. Not out of play yet. All right. I don't see anybody in the YouTube or the Facebook chat chiming in, so let's do a PPR check. Brought to you by BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Derek Holland with a 9.4. Jordan Power throwing a 10.8. Damon Dennis, though, with an 11.6. Zach, a 9.44. Jordan Power happy with that shot. Use your own judgment.
I like an airmail.
I like the airmail as well.
He's going up.
Not terrible. Ends up washing out. A 4-1 score over there on court 20. Tony Smith and Mark Richards in the lead. I'd have to feel rushed if I were Jordan Power and Damon Dennis right now trying to make it over the Super Hole court. I felt rushed yesterday whenever I was playing with, or not yesterday, 2 days ago when I played in the swap with Kiola. And he said he had to make broadcast for the team's event and threw a 0 to start that game, Jake. No need to burst out in immediate laughter there. Feel free to hold it in.
Sorry.
If I win that match, I go to the championship match. The very next round, I threw a 2. Brought my PPR up to a 2. Next round, I threw another 2.
Oh, my God.
Finished the game with a 4.2 PPR, chat.
That is not good for those of you who don't know.
What the scientific people call as garbage.
Double D in with 2 more, make it 13-7.
You ever think you have pockets? And you just lean back and there's no pockets there? You put your hands on your belly?
Can't say I do.
Me neither. 13-7 here, round 13. Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld get a couple more. 4-3 now. Tony and Mark in the lead. The way it's going to play itself out is if Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis are able to take this one down, we're probably going to have to pause the rest of this bracket. If Tony Smith and Mark Richards are able to finish off before this one ends, we could switch over to the A bracket. If not, this could be our last match of the evening, which is going to be unfortunate until after the Super Bowl. We'll see how that plays itself out. I imagine if we come back, we'll be back on all the social platforms. But we'll just kind of see how it plays itself out.
See what Derek elects to do here. I like an airmail. So does Derek. Bang! Oh, he grabbed one of each. That was weird. I kind of want to see a replay of that. That was weird. Lewis misses the roll. Another airmail coming from Holland. Who's going to go bounce over and misses. All that for a wash. I want to see this again. He grabbed one of each. How does he grab Lewis's front bag? That was weird.
Yeah, flipped it end over end by clipping the back part of it. Ends up being another 8-8 wash. First bag you can see drip in there from Damon Dennis. Trying to add to that PPR that he was throwing earlier, an 11.67. It's a 23 out of 24 in the hole to get a PPR like that. Sheesh.
Boo.
No way, my man. You cannot boo the Green Bay Packers when you're in Wisconsin as they make their way to the Super Bowl court. Go, Pack, go. I'm a Packers fan, A.J. Dillon. It's on my fantasy team, scoring me some touchdowns, winning championships. I don't mind getting over there to watch him. At the same time, I want to keep some action going. Jordan Power.
I wonder if he's feeling the pressure.
Missing to the left over there. It's got to stay focused. 17-7. Good back block.
Uh-oh. That creates a wide open lane for Zach Lewis. Slick side down right at that yellow bag. Oh, no. He knocks in Derek's and goes off.
Pretty much a similar shot here to the last one.
He misses that one too. Derek in for 3 to put them on 10. No. These guys stink.
17-11 as that one's too far to the right. Update on court 20. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld 9-4. Jordan Power rebounding after those 2 to the left. First bag in for him there.
I like that slick side block on the V. And it ends up working a little bit. See if Damon can push through this. That's probably his least confident shot selection, is his push. Going after it. Gets it, but does not move very far. Perfect block for Jordan Power.
Rodeo from Damon Dennis.
You got to go up now, right?
Yeah, you got to go now. So I'm going to lay one into it. Damon Dennis.
I think he's going up. He is going up. Off the back.
It's only his second miss of the game.
Jordan hits a backside airmail. Right now, Jordan up 6.
8-on-2. I think you got to shoot it again if you're double D.
If you can land short and hit the bag in your hand and those 2 yellow bags on the board in the hole, you're going to steal a point. Going up, and he knocks in 1 and stays on. Give Power 3. Take a look at this backside airmail from Jordan Power. Excitement at the end, showing some emotion. Can you drink while competing? Absolutely you can. First bag block from Lewis. Derek slick shot down. We'll see if he can collect. No, Andy knocks in Zach's bag. And now if Zach can hug the right side and cut in, this is going to be the 4 spot he needs for the win. Lewis gets it. What a bag from Zach Lewis. Him and Damon Dennis move on. And I believe, are we going to be cutting the stream, Wally?
Yeah, we're probably going to take a quick break and come back and recap some things and let you guys know where they stand on court 20. But as of right now, it looks like that might be the final match of the evening. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld in the lead right now, 9-7 over Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Jordan Power and Damon Dennis are going to head over to the Super Hole court. We are going to be back here in Wisconsin in just a little bit, right after this.
Introducing AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. Elevate your game with our premium cornhole bags and order your custom cornhole jersey today. Step onto the court not only looking like a pro, but feeling like a pro and playing like a pro. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Experience the AAR Cornhole difference and order your custom gear at aarcornhole.com.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of Open Doubles here in New Berlin, Wisconsin. I'm going to try something different here. Jake Brandon alongside Wally Kassler as we go golf. In a little golf coverage here. Fisher Hamilton, Gavin Cano back on the live stream court going up against Zach Lewis and Damon Dennis. Damon Dennis throwing a 10-8-8 in his last game. Going to be a tough task against Gavin Cano and Fisher Hamilton. I'm going to be very silent and quiet in this one. Wally, who do you think wins this match?
I think for the sake of our live feeds, we're going to need Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano to win. Otherwise, we might run into some trouble. We are blessed with one more opportunity to watch Damon Dennis throw. Finish that last game with a 10.88. I told him if he throws like that, he should be in good shape. If Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis win this match, we are going to have to cut the live feeds right there unless Mark Richards and Tony Smith are able to come back against Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith. Currently happening 13-9 over there, Tony Smith and Mark Richards in the lead. Yeah. We'll keep an eye on that. But first, let's go down to the court. Fisher Hamilton lining up on the right-hand side against Zach Lewis. Gavin Cano against Damon Dennis on the left.
Yeah, for those of you who are just joining us, I got yelled at mid-match by Fisher for being too loud. So I'm going to be nice and quiet this time.
I believe he called you a floober-doober.
I'm a foober-doober. So I'm going to be nice and quiet as Fisher Hamilton continues to warm up down on this end.
This reminds me of one of those video games where if your volume goes too loud, the monster will get you.
Gotta be quiet. Gotta be quiet. Somebody says in the TikTok chat that my voice is so soothing. So That just gives me the boost of confidence to never not do this ever again. I'm going to always be like this.
Whatever. Oh, too loud.
You can yell and scream all you want. I'm on probation. I'm on probation. I'm ultra on BG crime here in this one.
Yeah, Wizard L's against the Viper R's. I think we are ready to go. Gavin Cano on the left-hand side against Damon Dennis. There's the thumbs up. There's the spin. It looks like we are ready to roll.
All right, here we go. First bag of the game by Zach Lewis is down the middle and in the hole. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
That hole was kind of loud, man. Ooh, and he just missed right there as you yell. Zach Lewis somehow hanging on the front of the board right there. I don't think that's going to stay there much longer.
Yeah, well, Fisher double clutching. That's what we call a balk in baseball terms. Fisher collects both of his bags. And that bag did fall on the front.
Cat Eats Chips wants to know, did they read YouTube chat? Nope.
Cat Eats Chips. Hey, she was in the TikTok chat earlier.
Could be a different person. Same name.
Maybe. Cat. You know, Cat Eats Chips, a very popular name.
Kelly Brandon says, no, Jake, just no.
What are you talking about, Mom? Shout out Kelly Brandon.
Update over there on court 20. Mark and Tony 13, Ryan and Ryan 9, so no points moving at all. Kat Halbert keeping a very close eye on it, making sure that all the Super Hole participants make it over in time.
Let's see if we can get that scoreboard up and running. I know there's no score yet, but you know, people always ask.
People want to see the zeros. That's why they tune in for you, Jake.
You know, could you imagine? Okay. You know, I grew up in a time where, you know, when we watch sports, we always see the scoreboard on the screen, but I would go back and watch old games, and they never used to have the score on the screen. They'd only show it every, like, 7 or 8 minutes. What was that like growing up in the 1960s, Wally?
I mean, whenever people actually worked a scoreboard and won't stop being lazy, it was nice.
Yeah. All right, that is a 2 spot from Gavin Cano to start things off. Sorry, Chase, I will not shout out Lisa from Las Vegas. I won't do it. Fisher's first bag off to the left, out of play. Fisher with a block on his third bag. Lewis misses the roll. This is a big push opportunity coming from Fisher Hamilton. Oh, and he misses to the left.
I think it's just now out there in the air. It's just anything from you.
Yeah,
just throwing him off his game.
Maybe he needs to take a sip of his chalky milk.
That's what it is. 4-2, big round there for Zach.
Damon Dennis back with first bag. He threw a 10-8-8 his last game, threw 32 bags, only missed 4 of them.
Tony Smith and Mark Richards in the lead, 16-9 over Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Who's in the king seat? Is that Cole Brewer and Sebastian Schaefer Ford?
That is indeed Jackson Gordon, Sammy Soto.
Ooh, I was wrong.
Seabass and Brewer eliminated. Somebody named Wally K9 in the TikTok chat said this commentator is boring me, and then another guy fires back, says, Wally, you should try it. I will do my best to try and commentate. We'll see what I can do.
Ooh, what an airmail. Is that bag still moving? I don't think it's going to matter because Gavin's going to push right through it. Ooh.
He does not. He's off to the side. That's going to be a couple more points. Commentators, keep me here. Let's go. That's what it's all about.
All right, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try not talking this entire round, see how Fisher does.
No, you already messed up. Starting now. Chat can't hear you nod your head, man. Starting now or what? Can't get him. He's committed, chat. I got you, though. Fisher going with a roll attempt there. Looks like that bag is moving a little bit. I don't think it's going to fall in right now. Vibration should get it to go the rest of the way. And there it goes. See if Fisher wants to go after his bag in front now or go for another roll attempt. He does go for a roll attempt. It lands on top of the pile. That's kind of perfect, though. Zach's bag is still not in. What do you do here, Jake? Show us on the telestrator.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You drink some chalky milk. That's what you do. I think in this situation, go exactly that. Step out and use your bag as a bumper to kind of redirect. I might just be saying this because I have a nasty 45-degree tilt that leans that way anyway. But Zach Lewis has mimicked it before. Sorry, Luis, we will not shout out your brother Mike. No way. Not going to do it. And now we got a timeout on the other side. You thought. Looks like they have their decisions made up. Fisher has his ideas. Zach shouts something as they walk on down. Fisher at least got a smile on his face. Says, as long as Jake doesn't talk, I'm good. Let's see what happens. Going for the airmail, plops right on the back. That is about as good as you can hit it without it falling in. Just unfortunate. Here we go. Zach says Viper R would have went.
Wow, maybe I should start talking again. I don't know.
Shout out to Jared Goff's brother. Welcome in the chat, Jack.
How's it going? Jared Goff going to lead the Lions to a Super Bowl appearance before they lose to the Baltimore Ravens.
I believe you can get burned at the stake for saying that up here in Green Bay territory.
I've heard that, yeah.
You can't.
So I'm being quiet.
You're just making everybody mad.
What's that red dot on my forehead?
Sniper Elite. Double D going up for an airmail. Six side down. Hits it perfectly.
Uh-oh.
Kevin's going to miss his.
Bang. Ooh, never mind.
Stays on the board. It's on its side. I don't think there's an and one attempt here. Going for the roll from Fisher Hamilton.
Oh, he hits the airmail, but drags Damon Dennis is on the board for a point, in the hole for 3. Bar a soap for 5. He's not going to do that.
I don't want to lose what we got. You know what I mean.
You guys ever met Nico Morales? We sure have. He's a great guy.
What a page. Welcome in. Shout out to Jade Stevens. No shout outs for Jade. Sorry, Russ.
That's a good one. Damon going to go.
Come on. He's got everything working.
You don't need a BG to do that. Look at Logan Chamberlain, AJ Sims laughing.
Fisher Hamilton shaking his head. Damon Dennis got some tricks up his sleeve still. Gavin just appreciates game. Game recognized game. +3 right there on the board. Score update on court 20. Tony Smith and Mark Richards in the lead 16-9 over Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. What a shot.
Low level 2 block out of the hand of Zach Lewis. We'll see what Fisher does. Nice bounce over. What are your names commentating?
I'm Wally K9 Castler.
And I'm Jake L10 Brannon. Jake Brannon. I don't have a nickname.
No nickname for Jake. Unless you guys want to give Jake a nickname. I
Please
trust
don't.
you.
Please
I trust
don't.
you, TikTok.
Please don't.
Go ahead and give Jake Brandon a nickname real quick.
No, thank you.
Who is this? Paige Fessler diving into my personal life. Shows that she's checking my Facebook page out right now. What's up? How you doing?
Jake and Bake.
Looks
I
like
like that
rock.
one. Jake and Bake. That's a good one. Sometimes you just got give you a little bit of Jake and Bake. Jake and Bake. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. See what Gavin does here. He's going to go roll picture perfect.
Tevin wants to know if you're coming with me July 13th.
I am not. Sorry, Tevin.
Paige says, Nico is my brother. I'm about to text. That's my brother, too.
Bang! Big time airmail for Double D. He
Double
is
D's
locked
starting
in.
to get locked in right now.
I just said that.
Oh, you're back? I thought you were muted. Speaking of back, Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith back in the game, 16-15. Can never count them out.
No way. They really are trying to ruin this for us, aren't they? Damon takes a timeout. Why don't you tell us on the telestrator what to do here?
I would basically try and make them in the hole.
She gone. Big time airmail coming from Damon, you think, right? Clean for 2, drag for 4, off the board to give up a point.
Roll back to make Fisher fall over.
He's going up. Oh, he lands short, and it'll be a wash.
That airmail did not go. Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld take the lead, 18-16. Do y'all use calcs? Calc is short for calculator. I'm just using slang.
We didn't know what calc is short for.
I do not. I am able to add and subtract up to 12.
Yep.
It's one of the tests that we went through before we got hired on to commentate. Basically 2 questions. First one, do you use a calculator? You're counting to 12. Second one, do you get excited when players hit airmails and get too loud? One of us lied on the resume.
Look, Wally's a mathlete. Watch this. 7 minus 5.
13 is not the answer.
Geez.
It's 2.
11 minus 6.
Is not 14. It's 5.
Good job.
So you got to take
2 plus 10.
12.
There you go.
So you throw them big numbers out there.
So Zach Lewis going to go for a bar soap here. He's going hard at it.
Hard push.
Not hard enough.
Like hitting a brick wall right there.
Just put my fries in the bag, bro.
Michael will not play today, Luis. He is eliminated from the tournament.
Michael.
Took you a second.
Michael who?
He said I have to step into it. Threw that pretty good, hit his accurate spot.
He's going to go roll.
I'm surprised
Nobody
he's
home.
even going to get that over.
This is a huge push from Zach Lewis. He got to throw this hard. And he gets 2 out of 3.
And Double D fired up that he's able to get them to fall in there. Zach put everything in his 5'2" frame to push into that bag, gets them to fall in for an 8-on-6 2-point swing.
One thing I like to notice with this bag flight camera is the difference in arcs between the two, Gavin Cano and Damon Dennis. Look at how high Damon throws his bag, and then look at how low Gavin throws his bag. I believe in Joe Hendry too, Yankees Adrian 86.
Who's that guy that just showed up over there?
Say his name and he appears. Oh. I didn't think you knew who that was, I'm being honest. That was good.
I'm very hip with current events.
Four-bagger for Double D, make it 13-6.
Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld 1 point away from getting back to the finals to take on Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto.
1 point away from absolutely screwing us over.
If I'm reading this, then Jennifer Talia is up next, possibly my favorite bag thrower. Yes, Jennifer is playing, but that's in the competitive bracket. We will not go over to the competitive bracket to watch Miss Talia play. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, our dreams are shattered. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith take down Tony Smith and Mark Richards. They will have to go to the Super Bowl when they come back. Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto waiting for them for your A bracket championship, which means at the end of this game, we will cut the live feeds. There will be no matches after this until the Super Bowl concludes. We'll be live at the conclusion on TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube. Appreciate everybody tuning on ESPN Plus. If you haven't already, though, make sure that you guys are following all the platforms so you don't miss any action later on.
Second bag block from Gavin Cano. Who does the winner of this play?
Winner of this one will play Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr.'s final of the B bracket.
Are Logan, Gavin, Justin, and Fisher in the Super Bowl?
No.
So we could, if they come back and win, we could play that game.
Correct.
That'll work. So it's not necessarily the end of it.
Correct.
So you lied to the viewers.
Always do.
Slick side down for Gavin. Going to try to aim at that front blue bag. Oh, too far to the right. We'll see if Damon can sneak in for two.
All right, TikTok got a challenge for you guys. Right now we're sitting at 1.2K viewers. If you double tap that screen, we're at 94.3 thousand likes. Let's do me a favor. Get over 100,000 likes by the end of this match. Just double tap it. Matter of fact, double tap the double tap. Double tap the double tap the double tap the double tap. Just keep tapping it until we get to 100,000. Let's go. Fun fact, if you have a finger on the screen and you have a massage gun, you put it to your finger, it works.
Do you have your massage gun here?
Oh, I do.
Let's try it. Wow, we're already over 100,000. Let's try to get to 150.
I might be able to do that.
Nice push through for Zach Lewis. Fisher was surprised that worked. Nice rollover for Hamilton.
Got to see if we can get the commentator cam on this so we can show you guys how to get more likes on the
God.
view.
People on TikTok won't see it, though.
15-12. Oh, that's a good point. Again, yeah, Fisher and Gavin pretty much the only hope to continue the live feeds here.
I feel like everybody's rooting for Fisher and Gavin if you want to keep watching the live feeds. Damon stepping out to the edge of the mat. Got to be careful here. You miss too far to the left, you may give up 5. We missed too far to the right. May give up 4.
Could have a lead change.
Damon says, "Are you sure?" Zach says, "I'm positive."
Trey wants to know where you can watch the remainder of the videos while the Super Bowl. There won't be anything going on. Everybody who's left in the tournament, or there's a match that'll be held up basically by participants in the Super Bowl. So Ryan Smith is throwing with, I believe, Bijan Robinson.
Bang!
Nice shot.
Big shot.
Gavin.
Guaranteed at least 2. Right now we're looking at him +7 right now. So this is almost a must-make bag for Damon Dennis. He's going up, and he hits it with the drag to limit the damage to 2. Let's take a look at these shots.
Yeah, AAR replays coming up here. Gavin Connell with a nice clip.
Followed by Damon Dennis grabbing his as well.
15-14. Good roll there from Lewis. Hasn't broke that out yet.
Oh my gosh, Fisher Hamilton just throws a bag short. That was way short. And I wasn't even talking.
Did he hear you again?
I don't know. Zach Lewis bounces over again. Now the pressure shot on Fisher. This is almost a must make. You can't afford to miss again. And he does.
Nice collect. All right, what are we at right now on the likes? 140. 140K likes. Watch, I'll show you guys how to get it over 200K before the match is over.
Oh, it's only going to be 1.
Watch this. Look at these likes. Look at these likes coming, chat. Look at these likes. This is how you get the likes on TikTok. 144,000 just like that, baby.
Good God. Let me see. I want to try to do off screen.
You know, most likes on TikTok ever. Slick side down, double D in.
That's awesome. I just sent 260 likes in 5 seconds.
Double D again, putting that tilt on there, able to get around. Can't wait to see the meeting on Wednesday where they're like, man, how'd you guys get 500,000 likes on TikTok?
Dennis in with a 4-bagger. Oh my gosh, the bag from Gavin not able to go in. 18-14.
The only problem is after like 100,000 likes, your hand just goes completely numb.
Yeah, I bet.
$18-14 again. In order for the live feeds to continue, we have to see Fisher and Gavin win. Damon Dennis will head over to the Super Bowl after this. Almost a 200.
Oh my gosh, another bag out of play for Fisher.
This could be it.
Zach sits in front. That's such a good bag. What do you do if you're Fisher Hamilton? You just got to roll in. Hope Zach misses. Fisher sits on top. That's actually a really good bag, and Zach going to take a timeout.
Where are we at on the likes?
We're about to eclipse 200,000. We just got 200,000.
You're welcome.
You're so stupid. All right, let's see what Zach does here. I mean, you go backside airmail, you force Fisher to have to get 2 bags. I would just go normal backside airmail. We'd be sitting on 8 on 3. Let's see what he does. Lewis. He's going up. Zach Lewis hits it, and he takes everything.
Gosh, gets them all. This could be it.
What a shot. Fisher collects them. What a finish. What a round.
Woo.
Oh, my
Cornhole,
goodness.
folks. Let's take a look at these again. Replay brought to you by AAR Cornhole. Zach Lewis up top, 4 bags, 1 shot. Puts himself in a position to win. Fisher Hamilton says, not yet. I got to collect in me. 20-14. Double D trying to finish off.
There's a first bag block from Gavin. Must need. Ooh, went back a little too far to the left for Damon. It got me watching this in the clouds. LOL. Are you on an airplane? Damon cuts around it as well.
No reason for Gavin to get too aggressive here.
Oh, no. This is big. Final bag for Damon Dennis. Put this in. You put all the pressure on Gavin, and Damon takes a timeout. It's a pretty simple shot, but, you know, Damon Dennis, he likes to take those timeouts and think it over.
He's trying to decide if he wants to cut or airmail. This could be it.
The fate of our live stream lies in the hand of Damon Dennis. This is in for the, I guess not necessarily for the win. It's going to take a crazy shot from Gavin.
Yeah, just basically in to put a lot of pressure on Gavin's final bag.
Oh, he does.
Perfect execution.
And now Gavin has to go short airmail and collect that blue bag sitting near the hole. To stay alive. Gavin, no good. He knocks it in and goes off. Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis win again.
Taking that one down. We got our championship matches set, but we can't show you any of them. We're going to have to end the live feeds, chat. When we come back, it'll be after the Super Hole. So make sure that you guys take a look at all the social platforms. Follow Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. ESPN Plus, thank you guys for tuning in there. Make sure that you follow in the future. ESPN Plus will be live tomorrow for singles action, but the championship matches are set. Jackson Gore and Sammy Soto against Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain against Damon Dennis and Zach Lewis. We will conclude everything after the Super Hole. Wally K9, Jake Brannon, Corey in the truck. See you guys after that.
Peace.